Testing 1 2. What's up, everyone? Hello, hello. How are you? Welcome back to another stream here on the Pokerstaples channel. The last stream, I think, of 2024. Happy holidays, everyone. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, etc. Good to be back, man. Got to spend some really great quality time with my family in British Columbia. Went on a nice trip for 10 days, spent some time with them. Got to have Christmas Day at my family's cabin for the first time in a good 7-8 years now. So it's been a really long time. And yeah, it was special, man. It was a special thing to be able to do. Let me make sure I go live on Facebook. We were all together again. Rebecca got to join us for Christmas this year, which is the first time she was able to experience that too, since we've been together. So, pretty special, man. Pretty nice time. It all went quite well. There was a few things that didn't go perfectly. That being, I got sick almost immediately. My brother unfortunately picked up something. Don't know what it was. Cold, COVID, throat, something. I don't know. So he picked it up, and I picked it up from him pretty much the first night I got there. So I started feeling not great like about a day and a half after I arrived, and still kind of getting over whatever it is. Got some phlegm going on. Got some coughing, some congestion. It has been a good 9-10 days, right? So it's like I'm definitely a lot better. Obviously, I'm here in front of you all talking and planning to play some cards today. Mentally sharp, but not 100%. You know, I feel like I'm going to fatigue out here relatively early today. So I'm probably going to talk a little bit less than I typically do. It'll be a little bit more of a chill stream where I'm just kind of responding to comments as opposed to sort of forcing myself to talk through all the spots, just because, you know, if I hadn't been away for so long, I probably wouldn't stream today, but I just feel too antsy about it. Like, bro, I gotta check in. It's been too long. So yeah, so we're gonna give it a go today. Play all the normal stuff: 320, 215, 109 Sunday Party, the supers, the mystery bounties, and Turbo Series, which begins today. So I'm going to be playing a few Turbo Series events too, which should be good fun. And that's what's up. So what's up, everyone, and welcome. We got Don Danske Pulse, the Danish sausage, in the building. Rather than notifications sound like a rap party, I would be prepared for that. Yeah, there's going to be no Eminem moments today. Good to see you in the house, man. And PSR on YouTube, the absolute heater that this man PSR is on is incredible. Just winning everything, left, right, and center. All right, let's get it going here. First, it's going to be the Super 55 mystery bounty. So let me get it in the right spot, which I think is right there. Don't you guys? I think that looks perfect to me. So this is mystery bounty. I'm going to put it in the white background. Okay. Next up, 215 Big Sunday. This is the phase final. We obviously didn't play the earlier phases because I just got home on Friday. Friday late. It's a long travel out there, man. It is a long day to get my family's cabin and to get home. It's a 4.5-hour flight from Montreal, but then it's also a 4-hour drive. And then you had the pre-flight time and the post-flight time and all that, and it's a lot, you know. Okay, and this is our main bay, the Super 320 Mystery Bounty, with a bunch of the regulars that we see on our table. Let's 3-bet here, and I'll probably start up with 5 tables actually, just because I expect today to be a little bit of a quieter stream from my voice's point of view, you know. So I don't mind flicking in a few more poker decisions. Fold to the 4-bet. Whoa, Turbo Series felt is lit, bro. Look at this. This is cool, man. I'm going to put it in green just because it is a knockout. We always do put the knockouts in green, but I really like the colors there. It's pretty sweet. Okay, stuff from Russia, Moscow. What's up, Babu? Hello, Babu, and welcome to the stream. Hi, all. Good luck, man. Thank you, Somebody Dumby. Thank you very much. Somebody Dumby. I always struggle with your name for some reason. I don't know why it is. Fold to this pretty big 3-bet. Queen 8 suited. Thanks to J-Dom for the sub. He is a legend, isn't he, man? We love J-Dom. Okay. Checking the Turbo Series. Trips. Trips is good. Evening from Birmingham, UK. Good luck for tonight. The Wolves are going half-price season tickets. Shall I get you one, buddy? The Fierce. Hello. Welcome. Tough tie for the Spurs. Going through a bit of a tough stretch here. I mean, tough stretch of games as well, to be fair. Not the opponents necessarily, but a lot of matches, a lot of injuries. Disappointing result, but that's okay. And Jin. Onwards we roll. Shout out for the Philippines. What's up, Jabski? On Facebook. Welcome. All right, so our buy-in's 320 plus 215 plus 55 plus 55 plus 33. $678 in buy-in so far. And the goal will be to return more than that, obviously, as we call with a pretty trash hand, but just fold here. What's up, little Valkyrie? How are you? Welcome, everyone. Fold there. All right. Good to be back in action, man. Nice to be playing some cards today with you all. Hope you're great. Have you done anything fun over the holidays? I was really hoping to ski, actually, for the first time in a long time. And obviously being sick, I wasn't able to do it. But I'll probably find a day or two midweek here at some point and give it a go in Quebec, because it was one of the things I hoped to do over the holidays that fell short. Thanks for the content. Anytime, Joseph. Cheers, man. Well, not anytime, to be fair. But I'm here for you, brother. Happy to be streaming with you all today. For the Queen 9. Queen 10. This is a hand we'd raise on the button. Bonsoir. Bonsoir, Andy. Ça va? Et bienvenue à mon stream. So 3-bet here. It's about 4x. Queen 10 offsuit. I think it's a fold again. We're going to call the 8s 3-bet in the 55. Hey, sub hype coming in from Pickett McButt. Dropping the prime sub on Twitch. Thank you so much, Pickett. Appreciate you. 44 months. Glad to see you back. Good luck today. Thanks, man. Good to be here. Thanks for the 44. Appreciate your subscription and your support of the channel, man. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Really small bet we call with 8s. We don't fold any pair for the sizing, right? It's a very, very, very small sizing. But this is the sort of hand that's going to struggle on the turn of the river, right? Like, we're going to often have to fold our hand if they barrel multiple times. We could consider bluffing here, but I don't like it. I think the 3-bet out of the big blind is generally going to be interacting with this board pretty hard. Most of the time, we're going to be 4-betting with aces, kings, and ace-king. Takes the sort of top of our range out. Hi, it's me, PSR, the winner of 3 live tournaments this month. That is crazy, dude. 3 live tournaments this month? That's nuts. Congrats, brother. Whoa, bet a 3K. Just fold, though. Getting 9 to 1, but it's tough to find hands that are we're beating there, you know? Needs to be some very specific bluffs, so it's fine. We pick up some chips here, lose there, and in this pot, blind versus blind goes check, check, flop, check, call, turn, check, river. I'm in a 200K guaranteed right now, 4 hours and third in chips, need some Staples luck. Brother, go the distance. Go the distance. Good luck with you, man. You can purchase a copy of my VHS training videotape. Jamie has copies available to give out as gifts. It's true. Just need proof of VSR. And I'll send it to you. Yo, Daniel Sorolla. What's up, man? Good luck from Ibiza. Thank you very much. Just going to call here. We do want to play this hand. I think it's pretty strong. Ooh, interesting flop, right? I don't think we raise here with the player behind. They're most likely to have a 5. We're very unlikely to have a 5. Raises are going to be so flush draw heavy. I think we want to call, and that includes with our hands like King Queen, our hands like King Jack. Our range just wants to call here. The turn is very nice. I think call, right? We have the second nuts. Our opponent can definitely have the nut flush here. And they can have a full house, but we have the second nut flush, so I would assume we should probably call here and not assume they have a full house every time. And they actually had a worse flush there, so it wasn't a bluff. It was a worse value hand, and we're up to 2.2 million, which is great. I think their raise is too... I think they need to call their hand, actually. I don't think their hand is strong enough on, especially in a paired board, like to get that much money in 3 ways. So I've had an extremely good year, my best yet from Jay LeBlanc. Let's go, brother. In poker, mainly due to watching you and your brother, the way you talk down hands has helped and improved my play so much. Happy New Year's, Jamie. All the best luck in 2025. Jay, cheers, man. I'm so glad you've had a great year. I'm glad I could be some tiny part of that success, brother. And I appreciate you, man. All the best. Best of luck in 2025. Let's go. Con suerte. I don't know what that means, but thank you very much, man. Probably good luck in Spanish, is my guess. Bien, merci et toi. Je suis content, merci. Mais... je suis petit malade maintenant. Donc, I'm slower than normal. But that's okay. Over the holidays, I've been crushing the souls of anyone that dares to face me on the fell. Let's go. Look at this flop. And call here. How can I improve for more final tables? Tough question to answer, I think, because it's just kind of get better at poker, right? Like, increase your frequency of making final tables means surviving long in the tournament, which might mean picking up more chips, or it might mean, you know, losing less chips in spots. It could be a number of things. But in general, I think just continue to improve your decision making in poker, right? Like continue to improve your skills, continue to improve everything about your game, and that frequency will just increase over time. Happy New Year, my dude. Thank you, Anthony Capaccio. What's the name of this poker website? PartyPoker. We're playing on PartyPoker today. What's up, one and all? We need to bluff here, right? We have 10 high. My bankroll is currently $2,000. I'm shifting from online to live cash games. Any suggestions on buy-in range? It's really hard with live, right? You're going to be playing the smallest thing you can find because the buy-ins live are just high, you know? They're kind of big. We need to go for it here. So I remember playing live with sort of a short bankroll, like $6,000, $8,000. And yeah, it's really stressful because obviously you're playing pots that are worth $300, $400. That could be 20% of your roll. It's like a lot, you know? I would recommend probably play the 1-2 or the 1-1 or the 1-3 or the 2-3 or whatever it is where you are. But I would probably employ a short stack strategy at least until that roll starts to grow a little bit more, right? So you could buy in for the minimum and then primarily play a pre-flop strategy. Because what you'll find in live poker is often you'll get, you know, if it's 1-2, someone raises to 10, you get a call, you get a call, you get a call, and you're in the small blind with 8s, and you have like 40 blinds. That's a great spot to jam. You're going to win some money in the long run. You know, if you get it all in against ace king and you lose whatever, you buy in again for another 40 big blinds. But you can really gain some value from people's passivity. It's not a fun strategy to play against. People are not going to like necessarily that you're doing it, but it is a valid strategy, especially on a short roll. So yeah, I would say probably do that, and all the best. All right. Anthony, thank you for the Happy New Year. Appreciate you. More or less 15 strangers. Everybody knew 1-2 people. Potlucking and jamming from early evening to late hours. Oh, beautiful for Christmas. Great stuff, man. Fireplace Valley Views was a great international Christmas. How was yours? Let's go. The illness sucked, but the rest of it was great. Had a really good time with the fam. Nice to get to British Columbia again. Yeah, it was just a lot of fun, man. A lot of fun. Did some good reading. Really enjoyed that as well. I read Rashomon and Other Stories by Akitagawa, Japanese author. Short stories. And then I also read To Kill a Mockingbird, which I hadn't read. I read some of it in high school, but I hadn't read it all, basically. And I also read South of the Border, West of the Sun by Haruki Murakami. And now I'm on to a book called White Teeth by Zadie Smith. So yeah, got some good reading done as well. Mr. Staples, how do we deal with the dirty side of variance? Yeah. Well, I think it's coming to accept / understand that there's nothing to do, right? There is no there's no action to be taken. There's nothing you can do to fix it or improve it or anything, right? Like you just, the only thing to do is to experience it and to bear it, right? And I would argue to feel it. Feel the pain, you know? So I think you just focus on pragmatically what you can do, which is continue to focus on your inputs. Ensure that you improve the quality of your inputs. You improve your knowledge so that you're making less theoretical mistakes, right? Your decisions are more precise, they're better informed, etc. And then the variance is whatever, you know, like what do you know? Supremely uninteresting part of the game that is just kind of like, you know, necessary for the game to exist. For example, here, you know, I can tell you one thing, my heart did not skip a beat. Frankly, couldn't care less that we lost that all in, right? Because it's just, oh, it's queens against ace king for like 12 blinds, you know, I'm going to lose that, whatever. 35% of the time, 32% of the time. It hit 32%. There's nothing remarkable about that. There's no decisions to be made. It's not surprising. It's just the way it is. I think we call here, especially blocking the nut flush draw. Nice. And we lose tens to jacks, and that was a 55 Masters, I think. To 74,000. There's still 1.5 stacks in the big Sunday, and we're at starting stack in the Super 320. But let's add 55 to our buy-ins. Oh. Okay. Hope you had a great Christmas. Good luck today. Thanks, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think I caught something COVID-like anyways, in that I've been sick for 9-10 days. And my mom and my brother got it. My sister got it. There's a bit going on in my mom and my brother's lungs. Like they definitely got some chest stuff happening. I think I've largely avoided the chest stuff, although I do have quite a lot of mucus and stuff right now. So there's still a chance it could go that way, but feeling good. At this point, it's like just congested and then, you know, more fatigued walking up the stairs than is, you know, typical, essentially. So need to get the cardio back in action a little bit. Looking forward to, I think tomorrow's going to be 8 degrees in Montreal, Celsius, which is insane. So I'll probably go for a walk with I don't know, in some jeans and a lighter jacket, I guess. So I think I'm going to check raise here. Our actual hand is not like slam dunk, oh my god, I love check raising. But this board is such a good check raise strategy spot. I think we want to check raise pretty wide. Problem is here we lose to any clubs, lose to any six, lose to aces, lose to ace queen with a club. We actually lose to quite a lot of things there, so it's probably too thin to bet call. We could bet fold, but our things we're trying to get called by is relatively thin as well. And nines wasn't going to pay us. Okay. I wouldn't think. C'est une classique le mauvais dans le joyeux fête. Say okay. Okay. In action. Fold the 4-8 of clubs here. It's definitely a bit of a busy period here now that I'm back. Really looking forward to playing some cards, man. Getting some poker going, and some poker study as well would be good. I'm going to kick these poker books into high gear and finish up a few of them. And yeah, some year-end paperwork, taxes, bookkeeping. Got to do a form for the U.S. government, for my company in a second here. All sorts of stuff, man, that is just to do over the next week, but just kind of catching up after the holidays, for me. Most people are still on holidays anyways, but 3-bet ace king, get a call. We're going to see that here. And take it down. Easy. Couple really good hands. Coming up for us, we have the 109 Sunday Party and 22 Sunday Carnival. Super 215 actually just started, and I would say that we want to get in that bounty pretty early. So let's actually get that on the table 3. Just take us up to 6 tables. I like 4-bet with Queen Jack suited here. Yeah, we get it in with a flip, which is not my first choice. But c'est la vie. Limp to 25. We raise the small blind and we get re-raised out of the big blind. This is a very, very strong spot. Such a rare bluff here. Against like an appropriate bluffing range, we would not fold in this spot, but I'm going to fold just because it's like a meta that is so rare, right? Limp, raise out of position, 3-bet. That I think it's just super strong. I don't know. So, whatever. Maybe exploited, but probably just saved money. Table 3 is 215. Oh, whoops. There we go. I had some COVID stuff going on 1 month-ish ago where I felt like my head was about to explode. It was really annoying. Hard to focus on anything. Yeah, that sucks, bro. That sucks. Brutal. I definitely had one night of like congestion up here where I had bad tinnitus or titness or however you say it. So yeah, this definitely was a thing. Not very fun. All in with the jacks. A lot of aggressive action. Probably the bottom of our range. Raise 3-bet, 4-bet for 39 blinds. Maybe 10s, but probably jacks. I think this 10s needs to fold, though, when it goes 4-bet call. I mean, 10s are in a nightmare spot there. As in, like, just never winning, so... We'll re-enter the 33 Turbo Series. Racy JC, thank you for the good luck, brother. Thanks, man. The illness you're describing sounds awful herogaceous, a very serious disease you get from ferrets. Do you have any connection to Yorkshire? All right, stop. What's up, Balut? How are you, brother? Welcome back, man. Good to see you in the house. Where in the States can I play? There's a few states with regulated poker. And then there is, I think, 49 states where you can play unregulated poker. And then there is, I believe, 50 states where you can play sweepstakes poker. So the company I work for, PartyPoker, has a US site, although it's separate from the international site. I think it's open in a few states. So, you know, Google and check out if it, you know, you can play with us there. But it really is state by state in terms of how it works in the US, in terms of where you can play and what. I'm not the right guy to ask just because I'm a party poker guy, right? Like, we're not open in all the states. Can't really give you all the answers that you want me to give you, you know? So I could, but like, I just don't, because not my area of expertise, etc. Call here on the end with Queen Jack. We lose to 2 pair 8-5. Oh yeah. Thanks for the input, Jamie. I think controlling tilt is one of the most important aspects of poker. I watched Matty's last vlog. I was tilting just watching his bad beats, yet he stays so calm. Yeah. It's an interesting one for sure. I think there's a lot of different perspectives on the right way to go about it. You know, I think the way to control your tilt, right? You say controlling tilt, is probably to focus on the inputs that lead to that tilt. Once again, like the pragmatic aspects of like changing your reaction to this thing, because your reactions are your reactions. And you're not going to, you know, change them just through like willpower of just like muscling up. You know, that may work for a while, but it's not, I think, the solution. The solution is probably to better understand variance, right? To better understand like what you can expect from poker, to have more experience of going through it. And then over time, it just won't be as impactful, you know. You'll think about it differently. So I really I push back a lot just because I've done a lot of therapy, you know, in life. The idea of controlling tilt, controlling emotions, like trying to seize control and micromanage these human aspects of ourselves, I think at times can be counterintuitive, as we have the nuts here, and not helpful, right? So you've got to recognize that like when you're pissed, and there's nothing wrong with being pissed. But if you want this to, what would be wrong is being pissed and then making a bad decision because you're pissed, right? Or making an emotional decision because you're pissed, allowing it to affect your decisions. And if you want to be less pissed, well then, you know, what is it that is you're not getting about how common this stuff is, you know? So yeah. How much did you make this year from poker? I don't know, man. I don't know. I haven't done my year-end numbers yet. I suspect in the actual on the felt earnings, it'll be relatively neutral. I didn't have any really big scores, although we didn't play like really big either. So I suspect it'll be fairly neutral, but I don't know for sure. Had some decent results in live poker, so I think I made maybe around 10 grand live, something like that. Online, I don't know. We'll find out. Off the felt, though, it was a good business year. It's productive, you know, successful. in content creation and working with PartyPoker, etc. The markets, I mean, I think this has probably been my most successful financial year, but almost all of that would come from the markets, right? Like from the stock market and crypto. It's been an absurd like last 24 months in terms of everything has just gone perpetually up basically. So probably my biggest increase in wealth on paper in the last 12 months of any period of my life, but I didn't do anything to get that, you know what I mean? It's like it came from previous labor that I had then invested in and is earning a return. So yeah. Things are looking good, but you know, more work to do. Hey, Jamie, happy holidays. Much love. Greetings from the Netherlands. Genius. What's up, brother? Thanks, man. 2 pair. Try and go for a value bet here, I guess. Hey, good to see you, my brother. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year from your biggest Perth fan. 3 a.m. Monday morning, the 30th here in Perth, Western Australia. Thanks for tuning in, brother. You're the first of us that's going to get New Year's, Luke. Hope you enjoy it, man. Quote, the land of the free, quote. Yeah, it is a bit of an oxymoron when you can't play real money poker in some states. It's a bit absurd, for sure. This is PartyPoker, Chris Callahan. What's up, man? Good luck, bro. Happy New Year. Bobby Winger, the legend. What's up, man? Thank you. Always a pleasure to have you around, Bobby. The spin master. All right. So I'm going to enter a bit of a period of just responding to comments here as opposed to doing commentary, just because, again, if you're just tuning in, it's like I have to review a bit because people are constantly in and out of streams like this, so it's never, not everyone's in the know. Just getting over a COVID cold-like illness from the holidays. Almost there, but I'm not quite there, so just going to take it a little easier on comms today. So it might be a quieter stream than normal, and it is what it is, fam. It is what it is. So I should stop doing that, but it's hard to do because I've been streaming for 10 years now. It's just I have to riff. Okay. But I still welcome everyone's comments, and I would love to chat to you about whatever, right? Like it's I like check raise here. What's up, Naveen Prajapati? How are you? Been seeing you since 7 years. Are you still playing poker? Feels like my dream come true. Come on, bro. Let's ship this before the year's end. Yeah, let's go, man. Come on now. Let's get it done. Thanks for the kind words, man. Welcome. Working away, fighting my corner, starting CBT myself. Wish you all the best for New Year. All the best, Balloon. Cheers, man. Feels like poker on Twitch has gone down a bit the last few years. I think it has gone down a little bit. It has gone down, Twitch poker specifically. But I think poker on YouTube has gained, poker on Instagram has gained, poker on Facebook has gained. So I think Twitch had a monopoly for a long time on the poker community, and I think it's just spread out now to multiple platforms. But I also do think that as we are in ahead here, and we flop well, just got to dodge the 8s. Let's go. Up to 54K. But I also think poker as a game is struggling a little bit, I would say, Cabin Crew, in my mind. In that there seems to be a bit of an identity crisis online. And I would say it's a lack of identity online poker that is feeling at the moment. In that each company is sort of doing their own things, but there isn't really a lot of cohesive sort of community internationally, right? Where like the poker community is coming together and talking about things and has feelings on things. You have sort of like sub-communities in different areas. But it used to be that online poker had sort of all the same discussion in the same community. And then also you had clear sort of narratives in online poker of like special tournament series, special seasons, things going on, stories that are happening. And it's very scattered and quiet at the moment, I would say, compared to how it used to be. I think a few factors. One is GG Poker is the market leader now. I don't think many of the things they do are good for the game of poker's health long term, at least how the majority of us think of poker. In that, I think they're doing a great job of driving bottom line revenue. Like if the goal of their company is to make money, I think they're excelling at that. But there doesn't seem to be a mission associated with that objective of like trying to better the game of poker, grow the game of poker, or withhold the standards of the game of poker. None of that seems important to GG. It all seems to be driving bottom line, which is increasing margins, increasing width, right? Like, of course, they're operating in a bunch of countries that are gray markets or black markets, it seems. But, the only other way to increase revenue is to just increase their margins, and they're doing that in every avenue. So yeah, that's not optimistic. I also think part of it is kind of Twitter, honestly. Like 2+2 used to be the home of poker, online poker conversation, kind of moved to Twitter over time. And Twitter's kind of like a dystopia at the moment. It's kind of, for the majority of people, I think it's dying a death. In that it's just like an insane place kind of at the moment. So of course there's subcultures on other platforms, but there's less people around talking about poker, significantly less, right? And that has an effect on community, right? I don't know, you kind of see it as well, like with I think there's different ways that companies do things in terms of engaging with the poker community. I think you have two extremes. One extreme would be like America's Card Room, right? America's Card Room and their team, I think call after goes check on the turn. Unless they made threes full, this doesn't really make a lot of sense. Aces is pretty weird. you know, in that America's Card Room sort of operates everywhere, or mostly everywhere. And their team participates in the global poker conversation. They play on other side stuff. They take part in events that don't have anything to do with ACR. They generally are just like for poker, right? Which is great. And then you have an example like, I think Stars is a good example. You know, and I like everyone over at Stars, right? I like their team. But like, the Stars pros participate in the Stars conversations pretty much only, right? Like, and then not beyond that. You know, an exception would be like some of the guys that are primarily just players, like a Sam Grafton. But it's kind of like their own stories, their own promotions, their own community, their own tournaments, and there isn't, you know, they're not taking part in the like streamed cash games in Vegas, right? They're not going to play like WPTs. They're not like streaming random stuff on other sites. They're not making comments on online or live poker stuff outside of their ecosystem. It is pretty insular, you know? And that serves their purposes, and that's fine, right? But like, it's not good for the ecosystem of poker. So yeah, I'm not super happy with where our game's at the moment, you know? Personally. Okay, I'm just going to take a quick break. I need to rest my voice. I'll be back in 5 minutes, and I'll pick up the comments where we left them off, okay? So I will get to your comments, and sorry, I just need a few minutes. Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Stay with me. Of course. Great. Why don't you call too? That'd be fun. You come along as well, Smash. Kings, kings, aces. How about that? Open the ace queen, flat, and a squeeze from no time, bro. I'm all in. It's a good enough hand. I don't really want to get in for 36 blinds here, but they just called a raise, so we can't be too concerned about that. And we do win a pretty nice pot. 52,000 coming our way. Ace King's pretty good. Pretty good hand, I'd say. I don't know. That's just my take on it, though. How do you guys feel about Ace King? Good enough to sit up. Ace King bet. We get a call 10 on the turn. This is a pretty bad turn. We still probably win, but like, it's not a great turn because when they have a 10, we lose, which sucks. Hopefully they're bluffing with their queen jacks or their queen nines or their jack nines or their air balls here, or playing a king weird as opposed to having trip tens, which, you know, will happen sometimes, but they check. Are they ever going to check a 10? I say no. Let's value bet here. It's so sick if they lead a 10 and then check call the river, but Jack 9 suited we're raising. We still have the 2:15. We have 19 minutes to register. I guess I'm going to get it now. I don't want to miss it. We're going to get the big Sunday up and take us to 5 tables here. Ooh, bottom set against open-ender, straight draw, flush draw. We lose, which is so sick in a bounty as well. Look at all those outs, man. Open here. I kind of want to slow play this hand. It's pretty rare, but I don't know. The stacks are so awkward to where it looks so strong if I 3-bet off 24 blinds in the small blind here. It's such a strong line, and then we also have a squeeze stack in the big blind. Let's just do a little bit of sneaky business here and see if we can't win a big pot. And I'm just going to bet now. I don't really want to rely on them betting the turn. And, well, it's over. We just win the pot. That's fine. It's not the big pot I was dreaming of, but we got a sneaky slow play in. Now, look at this. Check raise. Smash the straight on the turn, and we pick up a flush draw to go along with it. So sick. Defend with a7, start with a check. We flop top pair and a mid flush draw. Let's start with a call. Turns an ace, check. Oh, you bluffer.
Keep bluffing, you bluffer. Full house. I check raise. Oh, check. I wonder if they had like king queen or queen jack. Yeah, king queen. 10-8 on the button. We're going to raise this up. Not a great hand, but there's only 2 people left, so decent enough chance. We get stopped in our tracks. Brusler calls, and the big blind calls. Flop ace 8-7. Maximus exploit. I wish it was Maximus black, don't you guys, man? Oh, dude, I wish it was Maximus black, man. How's Maximus doing? We're going to bet with our trip 8s on the turn. Lovely. How are you, man? When are you back in Montreal? Tell me when it is. I'm excited. I almost want to fold this. This limp is so suspicious looking. I'm going to fold it. Call D Mug 12. I'm not falling for it, but I will call here with the 8s against Ace King. Please win a flip, dude. Win it for 180,000. That's a lot of chips. No 4, no ace, no king. 3 is just great, dude. Let's go. That'll put us in a great spot here, and we're coming up to the bounty stage of this tournament. The bounty in play, by the way, I will call here. And we get a bounty. Great. 25 bucks. I think that's my first bounty of the day, but we're in a position where we can maybe capture some here soon, so. Open under the gun, get a call on the big blind, we bet flop, they check raise, we call. A little bit dicey here, you know, it's, they're telling a pretty convenient story, but it's kind of a wild spot to bluff. So, I don't know. Call turn and probably fold river unimproved if they jam. But we make 2 pair. So we're going to call here and hope they don't have deuce 5. But they probably fold deuce 5 offsuit, right? We beat ace 3, we beat ace 4, we beat 3-4. And ace queen, wow. Went for a really huge pot there with ace queen. Lucky river for us. We are now in 2nd place in the tournament. I think call here with ace 10. Should be pretty much any broadways, any pair. Doing fine.
What's going on, chat? We're back in action. Thanks for hanging out over the break. Let me pick up the comments where we left off. First of all, Bobby Winger, no more Spin Master, cashed in 25K Bahamas for 87,000, which is legendary, dude. Congratulations on the 87K, brother. Amazing stuff. That's so sick, dude. Must have been fun to play in that big tourney. Racy JC says, starting January 1st, I'm doing 31 minutes of exercise for 31 days to support Crohn's colitis UK. 10-year-old son suffers from it. Wanted to give me a shout out. Suffer with arthritis, so it's not going to be easy, lol. Yeah, absolutely, man. What's the details on how people can follow along and support that if they'd like to? Cool stuff, man. GG Poker is just taking, this is a comment from Guru's financial advisor, taking every single country and regardless of regulation, they try to make their structure, rake, whatever, as gamble as possible. Yeah, I think just maximize revenue. Like, how can we make the dollar amount on the spreadsheet go up? Which, you know, is how most companies kind of work in modern sort of capitalist thinking, right? Is like just maximize profits. It's up to all the rest of the poker sites to compete with them, but they have a monopoly in a lot of countries to where there's no competitors. And we need an operator that is sort of mission focused, like Isai Scheinberg was, like Rob Young was, right? And Tom Waters. And you know, it's one of my favorite things about ACR actually is that Nagy is the closest we have to that, I think, you know. And so PartyPoker is a very different company than ACR, right? Like PartyPoker and Entain, which is the parent company that owns PartyPoker, who I've collaborated with for 6 years now, it's soon to be 7. We do everything totally by the book, right? To the letter of the law when it comes to regulations. We're very strict in ensuring we do things, like I said, by the book. Other companies are less restrictive, right? So like we have our approach and our stance, and I support that and I like it. That doesn't mean that I, as a player, dislike other companies doing, having a different strategy, right? Like, I think there could be multiple operators with different approaches. It's just like, this is ours and this is the framework we have to operate within. And fair enough. I'm definitely not very optimistic about the WSOP though. Like, the WSOP being bought by GG for a huge amount of money, I'm a little worried about that brand. I mean, it's never been a huge brand for me because of the tax situation with Canadians. That's not true. It was a big brand growing up. It was really important. But, mid in my poker career, it has become not important as a brand. But we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Agree with you on sites. I would prefer to play stars over GG for integrity reasons. It's hard though. On Ontario, all the action is on GG. I started playing after seeing how much others are winning. I hear you, man. I understand. It's like, but like as a spins guy, if you're playing spins, you can play spins anywhere, right? Like, you just need two players. If you're like looking for player pools where there's weak enough players, then fair enough. You've got to do what you got to do. And that's why I don't put a lot of blame on individuals that are playing on sites that I don't like what they're doing. That would be pretty much exclusively GG at the moment. Because, a lot of you are just in circumstances where you can't do anything. But I would encourage people, when they have a choice of where to play, and they're sort of indifferent, that they might consider some of these things beyond just the guarantee, because why not? Like, why not make a principled decision and play in some slightly different tournaments? How much money is it really costing you? Realistically, right? I don't know. Is there any, here's an interesting one, right? Like, is there any countries in the world that you're not interested in traveling in because traveling to, or you wouldn't travel to at the moment because you don't agree with the way that their country works, right? Or operates, or maybe some of the rules that they have. Like, I have some of those countries. I don't think I did growing up, but I do now. And that doesn't mean I'm not interested in them. It just means that I don't want to support them with my dollars. Not that they care or it makes a difference to them, but it just feels wrong, So I don't know. All right, I'm going to try and start talking a little bit less so that I can preserve my voice a bit, hopefully, because it is wearing out and we're only an hour in. I am just getting over an illness once again. So I'm just going to try and make today's stream a little quieter and just more respond to comments as opposed to do commentary. I'm failing so far because I like streaming too much, but I should really shut up a bit. Anyways, much love, everyone. Jeremy, I'm glad the response is helpful, but no. I can't. Gonna fold there. We have the suits that we don't want to have. We're kind of indifferent on the edge, I'd say, as to whether we call or not. Seems good to fold ace deuce. CTMU is the only theory that can solve endless wars between religions and turn them into meta religion. I need to figure out what CTMU is. Cognitive theoretic model of the universe. Yeah, I'm not familiar with this, so can't comment. Really. Cannot comment, but sounds interesting. Basic principles of Texas Hold'em. This is from Esco Nervo on YouTube. First, average equity, then equity realization. The rest is just probability with evaluation. Right. Yeah. True. Fair. So that's the same framework, but applied to war, I guess. Interesting. Would like to read some more political philosophy, philosophy of war kind of stuff. Lots to read, lots to learn. For me, player pool small for 50 plus players in Ontario. Found once I sat down, all games stopped, so I switched to MTTs mainly for action. Ah, word. Okay. Cool, Bobby. Fair enough, man. Matt Blackshaw, what's up, man? In Derby, good to see you. Mitch Sabo, cashed my first tourney last night for 2,500. A lot of my thanks goes to you. Learned a lot from your videos and streams. Thanks for what you do and keep it up. Thanks, man. Congrats on your result as well. That's epic. Keep up the good work, Mitch. Come on, heart. Heart. Yes. PGD. Dropping the sub. 53 months. Thanks to B-Car for my gift sub. There it is. PGD, welcome back to the team. Courtesy of B-Car. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you. So you have to be able to make optimal considerations about open raise decisions. Otherwise, you have to be able to face a raise situation where there's questionable equity realization, like on the flop turn or river. Word. I'm looking at the Sunday party right now. It says late reg ends in an hour and 49 minutes. I'm gonna limp along. I want a chance at this bounty, so go for it. Can't even play poker online in Australia. It's so stuffed. Understand not allowing slots online or casinos online. I don't understand why they would class poker in that category. I think a lack of understanding primarily from the regulators at large that just kind of group it in. Why don't you play in events like WCP or large event series? WCP primarily takes place in the US. And for cashes over $5,000 in the US, they withhold up to 30% that you have to file a U.S. tax return and claim to get back. And to claim that back, you have to claim losses as well, which I don't have in the U.S. So it's re-enter there. There's essentially like a 30% tax on good results in the WSOP events for Canadians, which makes them, you know, pretty much the worst events you could play. Like, go to any event in Europe, any event here in Canada, and it's going to be a better deal, basically. So, but you know, I have played some events locally here. Played a WPT main event, cashed that recently, and we'll play more events in the future, I'm sure. Won't need to worry about U.S. taxes when we become the 51st state. Laughing and puking face. From Andrew Lighton on Facebook. Yeah. There has been some pretty antagonistic rhetoric, we could say, from President-elect Donald Trump in regards to Canada and Panama and Greenland. Seems that he's putting out some feelers, essentially, to me. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that, dog. I'm gonna pass on that. This is a no thanks from me. Let's go, Jamie. Good luck today, man. We are printers. Let's go, Matthew Lawrence Pointer. Let's go, baby. Come on. Feel your pain, Jamie. I had the same virus a month ago. It takes a good 3 weeks to get totally over it. I'm in Hamilton. They're calling it walking pneumonia. Yeah, I think my mom and my brother had the walking pneumonia with the chest infection and stuff. Same, basically. Although it's relatively new, so it's like not... It's been, what, 10, 11 days? I'm hoping I can get some good, like, you know, 10-minute, 15, 20, 25-minute walks. Should help build up some of that... respiratory strength again, but yeah, it's not ideal, but we'll take it easy today. You know, it feels good to be back here. We're playing in all the tourneys, you know, we're grinding it out, and hopefully you guys can stay patient with me as I get through this. What's up? Lol sucks to be you. Wow, what a name, bro. So antagonistic. Lol sucks to be you. How do you determine your salary? Is just percentage you give yourself? Do you spend on what you need? So I play poker from within a corporate structure in Canada. So all of the profits and all of the income I make from various sources like streaming, etc., goes into a company, and then the company pays me the individual salary. And we choose my salary based on what I need, essentially, for the year. So we try and optimize the number to where I'm paying myself just enough to max out my retirement account, my TFSA, and pay for rent and pay for food, and at the end of the month have close to $0. So it's, and then the rest stays within that company structure, and then it's invested from within that company and grows over time. And so, yeah. And I can just continue paying myself into the future. The idea is that instead of, you know, paying like a 53% tax rate or something on the higher parts of that income, because I'm not using all of that money at all in the short term, it defers receiving that money as an individual into a longer period of time, and therefore lowers the tax rate effectively by about 5% in the long run, right? Still end up, no matter which way you do it, paying about 47% in tax here in Quebec. But on the higher amounts, I think effective tax rate is maybe 43% or something. but it does save me, you know, a good 5% doing it that way. So salary is just determined by costs, right? And basically, you know, just live my life normally. And then we've adjusted year over year. It's like, okay, so I need a little bit extra to max out my retirement plan. Like, okay, let's raise the salary next year by like $1,000 or something a month. Or like, this is doing fine, we lower it, etc. That's how it's worked, basically. Before I created a company structure, though, it was all the same amount of money, right? Which is, you know, it's kind of like, think about how people in the stock market invest, right? Think about that. It's like, they don't have like a stock market bankroll and a real life bankroll. Usually what they do is like, we have an emergency fund, right? Which is like, all right, I'm going to put like $10,000 or $20,000 aside that happen for rainy day expenses, right? And this is like pretty much universal advice in the finance industry as we flop a royal flush draw. Holy smokes. Pretty much every financial person advocates for a rainy day fund, which I think primarily is a really good idea. But I think what's missing in that is once you have about $100,000 in the stock market, if it's diversified, even in like the worst possible downturn that has happened like once or twice in history of 60%. Call again. Let's say the stock market goes through the worst possible scenario, and then you also have an unexpected medical bill that comes up, right? It's like, okay, $100,000 drops down to $40,000 and you have a $30,000 medical bill because you live in America. If all of that happens, you can still pay the medical bill, right? So I think poker players sort of understand that, like, hey, at a certain point, if you have like $500,000 in assets or something, like you don't necessarily need a $40,000 security fund because you could just sell a few stocks to pay off an unexpected expense at any time and get the money within like 2 days, you know? And so if your credit card has like a big balance, like, you know, there's no need. But nonetheless, what I'm trying to get at here eventually is that, you know, people work a job, let's say they have $200,000 in equity or something. They don't separate that money of like, this is my investing bankroll and this is my life bankroll. It's just like, I have this much money. I spend this much money to live. I have these assets and I'm going to invest the rest. It worked the same way with poker for me, which was, this is the money I use to play poker. I can take on this much risk in poker based on my financial situation. Everything above and beyond that I don't need for day-to-day operations of poker, I'm going to invest to make a return. That's how it worked before the company. So, yeah. Yish. Thanks for the good luck, Josh. I've really got to stop talking, bro. My throat's starting to hurt. I need to relax a bit. Less talking, Joanne's. Do you think AI will change online poker in the future? I think online will continue to change in every facet from AI. But I think it already is, and it already has been for some time, and it will continue to. I don't think that means online poker is over. I just think it will continue to evolve to keep up with, you know, the times. That's awesome. I've been doing some sports betting, and I'm trying to figure out how I should do. Still averaging around 1,000 a week profit during football season. Don't play the remainder of the year. Still debating on what the best course of action should be. Word, yeah, there is a significant like financial and time cost to setting up a corporation and for reporting and paperwork and stuff. It's like you want to make sure that you're going to come out ahead, you know? Like I would expect it to cost you, I don't know, $7,000-8,000 to set it up for the first time. And then 7 hours of work and $1,500 in perpetuity per year beyond that. So it needs to save you that much in taxes for it to be worth it. How do we play the sevens here? Really an awkward spot, actually. It's like right on the edge. Oh, man. Sucky river. Oh, brutal. Okay. Here we go. Big opportunity here for a big 100K pot and a bounty with ace king. Queen 4 overcalls. Wow. So this is for a 210K pot and three bounties, I think. Oh no, they had us covered. Okay. So we have one bounty and 300K, which is a pretty nice spot to be in the Turbo Series. Still waiting to register the 109 Sunday party. It's like a great check raise bluff spot. Thank you, Aaron Benzer. Thanks for the kind words on Facebook. Appreciate you. Wow. We lose, right? A queen, a 10, or clubs is not folding in this 55. So we just give up because because we lose. Unless they had like a weird nines or something, but I don't know. That's going to bluff now if they do. Check, check, we win. Must have been nines. We call here covering for a bounty. Sixes, same diff. Sixes, sevens, eights, nines. And King 10 beats Ace Jack, so we get a $50 bounty in the Super 215. And we're up to 80K, which is great. Awkward stack to play against here. Thanks, Dark. 3373 for the good luck. Thank you, Andrew Layton. Thanks, man. Yeah, I need to shut up, dude. I really do. Fold. Still getting over a cold or COVID or pneumonia or something. I don't know. Wanted to stream today just because it's been so long and I really needed to post holidays, but I'm going to try and talk a little bit less today on today's stream, so I'm going to try and enter a bit of a quieter period here. Still free to ask any questions you like. I'm just going to maybe not comment on as many things as I typically would. Hope you guys understand. It be what it be. Taxes are so bad in Canada, it's really sad. 100K a year, middle class poor. 100K a year is not poor. Not even close. Yeah, taxes are relatively high in Canada, but the median income earner in Canada is higher than the median income earner in the US, and that is absurd from the wealthiest country in the world. It's absurd. That the Mr. or Mrs. 50% makes more in Canada than they do in the US. I don't understand how you guys put up with that. It's unbelievable. But you know, I'm a lefty, brother, you know? I would say I'm a moderate to lefty. I would say I'm a little left of the Liberal Party in Canada, but probably a little right of the NDP, I would think. My optimal country setup would be a Nordic one. Which would be pretty similar tax rates to Quebec, but higher taxes than the rest of the country. With a larger social safety net, slightly different like criminal justice policies in the Nordic countries than here. Larger safety net. Yeah, that would be my optimal. But of course, you know, live here, grew up here, love Montreal as a city. I think it's fantastic. and my family's here, etc. Hi James, what percentage of the time should you bluff in a tourney? It really depends on which street you're talking about. So on the flop, on the turn on the river, your bluffing percentages decrease. It is ground. This bluffing percentage is ground in mathematics, in game theory. If you're trying to develop a strategy that is theoretically optimal. However, the right answer is bluff as much as they'll let you get away with it, which you don't know, right? So I think the right approach is start with trying to learn the fundamentals of what the fundamentals say to bluff, right? And if you don't know what that is, probably bluff a little less than you think, right? But you've always got to remember you're playing against human beings, not against robots, right? And people have flaws and they have characteristics that make them not a robot. And so trying to exploit that by bluffing too much in spots or bluffing not enough in spots is a good idea, right? I also would mention that the value in poker comes from value bets, right? Bluffs in an optimal strategy run break even. The value bets make money. And so you're often not going to make a lot of your money by being a sick bluffer. You're going to make it by making sick value bets and getting paid because people don't know if you're bluffing or not because you bluff enough to force them to have to suspiciously call when you've got good hands. Oh. 100K ain't what it used to be. That's true, Josh. I will agree with you there, brother. Certainly is a lot less money than it used to be. Single while male, no kids. Yeah, my tax bill is gross, Nova Scotia. I hear you, man. Like, I don't know. I pay the highest tax rate in the country for sure. In Quebec. It's 53%, but I do have like, I feel fortunate to have some perspective having lived in a lot of countries around the world for granted short periods of time and always from a position of some sort of privilege in that I could afford to be there. But I think the contrasting amenities that we have in Canada compared to other countries around the world, I think this place is by most metrics, really incredible, right? It's a pretty special place when it comes to most metrics, you know, most individual freedom, liberty, health statistics, education statistics, freedom of the press, you know, infrastructure, overall happiness, well-being. Like, it crushes internationally in so many ways. It doesn't mean that it's perfect. It's certainly not. And we do pay a lot more than our neighbors to the south in taxes for the benefits that, you know, a lot of people would prefer to not have. But for me, you know, when I compare it to some of the other places I've been, it's like, wow, you know, our houses are big, our roads are big and nice and thorough. You know, we're incredibly safe at pretty much any hour of the day. Our violence is incredibly low. We relatively get along well, even though we have like incredible diversity. Like, there's a lot of great things about Canada. But I do also think there's a lot of discontent at the moment. There's a lot of people that are really not happy with Canada, and they feel that way. I don't see it as justified, but they obviously do, and I'm not them, so fair enough. Fair enough. But it, you know, 100K is not. I agree with you. It's not like it's not the rich person salary anymore, like it was when we were probably growing up. You know, that used to be the benchmark for wealthy. I don't think that's the case anymore. At least if you live in like big centers, right? So we're priced in here. We don't love it, but we do have a spot where we need to call. That's a flush. And we call here. The bounty in play. Holy smokes, dude. How do we get up to 350,000 in that tournament? I don't know. I will say as well on this whole like taxation discussion, right? Like, I do recognize that is my preference, right? I do think there's other ways a country can run. A perfect example is America, directly below us in Nova Scotia and Quebec. You know, I don't think America like doesn't work. It's just not my preference. I think you could tax Canadians less and cut a bunch of social programs, and the world wouldn't go up in flames. I would just find it a less attractive place to live and less fair and more competitive and more harsh, you know? And so we would excel in some metrics, and then we would not excel as much in other metrics based on that decision. I don't want to make that decision. I would like a slight expansion in some social programs. And, you know, I would like to increase taxes on the wealthiest incomes in Canada. And that doesn't mean 100K. That means, you know, the people that are 2 million and up a year kind of incomes. That would be, if I was czar and I was forced to make decisions that were in line with my worldview as opposed to democratically, that's what I would want to do personally. Groom champion, I think the median buy-in power is higher in Canada, I would say. Like, obviously the median income is higher, which it just shouldn't be when you have an economy as productive as the US. Like, it's just not fair to Mr. or Mrs. 50%. It's just not fair, dude. It's a really brutal situation, I think. So even if the buying power is comparable, if the economy is like twice as productive, it's still, egregious, right? It's like ridiculous. Based on my worldview, of course, not objectively, just subjectively, it's egregious, I'd say. There's no bounty in play here. I think just fold the king 10. But we have 160% stack, 180% stack, 350% starting stack, and then 700% starting stack. So, and 200% here. Things have gone well basically in the last couple minutes. I said I was going to talk less, and that was a lie. Taxes will go down when it becomes the 51st day. If it would become the 51st state, they certainly would go down. That's true. But it won't. Realistically, it won't. Of course, anything's possible, but I think it's pretty unlikely. Pizzle the Twizzle, what's up, brother? Happy holidays, thanks, man. And Coco, good luck, Sanderson, thanks. Thanks, Coco, good to see you. You bluff here? Probably. Play the board. Hiya. Okay. Shut your mouth, Jamie. Just take a 7-minute talking break, dude. We call, and we have got a spot here. No, dude. For a bounty. All right. Pure capitalism does not work, in my opinion. The pursuit of greed and wealth positively reinforces people to gain more, thus shady business practices inevitably happen to force the U.S. into crazy political and social events. I do enjoy your opinion on these topics, though, says Grim Champion. Yeah, I agree. I find myself on the socialist side of things, which is heavily regulated capitalism, essentially. Like, I think you need to keep natural incentives on guardrails. Fiction has largely changed my opinion in this regard, which is, I think if you read a lot of history and you start to understand more perspectives that come from like less privileged places, such as my own, like human nature is ugly. Our natural impulses are not pleasant. They don't work well as a group, right? History is full of war and rape and domination and greed, right? And so, like, coming to accept and understand that that is underlying our physiology, and coming to accept that we need to develop a system of society that can keep those impulses in check if we want to grow collectively, if we would like to go beyond the individual and be, as a species, one that maximizes its value, then you need rules in place to circumvent those worst impulses that arise whenever, you know, they get a chance, right? Anti-Semitism, racism, sexism, violence. Like, it is so close to the surface that we see it bubble up all the time. And so, to me, socialism and social ideas, but then also economically, just keeps some of those worst human tendencies in check, right? Ensures that things can't go off the guardrail and get out of whack, and the economic video game doesn't get too distorted, essentially. So that's my view, right? Fan of rehabilitation when it comes to capital punishment, humane treatment of prisoners, universal health care, adequate / extensive vacation and paid time off, time off for having kids, lots of social programs for people that find themselves addicted to drugs, that are alcoholics, that are suffering from mental health difficulties. All of that, to me, is like the best of our society. The way that we treat the most in need is the best part of us. So, I don't know. Freedom of movement, freedom of expression, all of that. You can check there. But I think similarly, I think it would be a mistake to not accept that human beings are selfish and self-motivated and also competitive. And so you need some variability because people want variability. You need some people that want to thrive and excel, and you want to have some people that won't thrive and excel comparatively. I think you need lower, medium, and high income categories. I think all of that is part of human nature. I just think the gap, I think it should be harder at the top than it is now to grow more, basically. And I think it should be easier at the bottom to get yourself in the game if you would like to play. And if you don't want to play, I think you should be treated humanely. I don't know. That's how I feel. Okay, quick break. I'm going to continue the comments when we get back. You're watching Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Thank you all so much for being here. 1.4 starting stacks, 120% starting stacks, 320% starting stack, 600% starting stack, 300% starting stack, and 180% starting stack. That's pretty damn good, if I say so myself. A few minutes of highlights. I'll be right back. Stay with me.
Like, we had to call off this rejam. But, you know, whatever. Like, if they go all in, it's only 70,000 more. So, this is a good hand to be up against on that board. And we win. 110,000 coming our way. And we have to jam Jack-9 suited again, because look at the stacks behind. I don't know. You got to jam Jack-9 suited. Is what it is. All right, we got 45% against this hand. How about we hit the queen? Oh! Give it to me, Dottie. Come on now. Ship it. Ship it. 250,000. First place, $1,100, but that would be that'd be nice. I'd take that. Ooh, and this is definitely a great hand as well. I think threes are going to be all in here. Couple fun hands. There we go, 1.3 million, which is good. We're going to see that here with the ace jack of diamonds. Having a good time, man. So I have zero complaints. Everything's fun at the moment, man. Thank you. Thank you for the kind wishes on YouTube. First message there in quite a while, about 30 minutes. Ace jack 7-6. Boom, ace on the turn. Send it. Send it. We're 6 at 26, 17 pay. You need to start with a check with top set, I think. And it's just too strong. Like, it's almost impossible for them to have anything here, so I think we need to let them bluff. Check call, check call, check call, I think, right? Just let them bluff. Even on, like, a club, I think we still need to call down with our top set. It's just likely to be a whiff, you know? Queen 8 of clubs, yeah. And we're 3 of 26. Raise and all in for 7 blinds. We call with ace 8 against king queen. We're slightly ahead. Hold the phone, Dottie. Give me an ace. No king or queen or jack. Ship it, Dottie. Let's go. Defend. And check raise on ace 8-3. This is a board where they're not going to think we have much because we didn't shove pre-flop, right? So they're going to see bet extremely wide, and we just check raise or their flush draw. Hopefully they fold, and we pick up 680. But if they don't, you know, we got some equity. Boom. There it is. Playing the micro series main events. Yes. I still have, I think, 30 minutes to late reg. 10-9 offsuit. I think we're all in. It's not a great hand, but it's not a fold either, given how deep we are here. Oh, that's a wild call. 6 off the money, too. That's pretty crazy. I'm surprised that they call for what it's worth. Wow. All right. I am surprised. I mean, of course, Chippy V it like prints, but I don't think it would win there 6 off the money. I don't think. Who knows, though? Not I, clearly. I don't know for sure. Raise, call, and a squeeze from generic. I think call is default here. I like call, man. I don't want to get stacked by aces here for 70 blinds. And we're not going to get stacked by aces. We are not. 7 of hearts on the turn. We will raise turn. Forcing the ace of hearts to get it all in right now would be good. We don't want to let them fold the river sometimes. Ooh, 16K. Yeah, I think we can get it in here. Force them to either fold a lot of equity or pay off a lot of equity. This is bubble as well. So a couple soft bubbles going on right now. What's going on, chat? Back in action. Thanks for being here. Gonna try and talk a little bit less this hour. Still getting over this cold COVID pneumonia situation, perhaps. I don't know really what it is, but so I'm gonna try and be a little bit more chill this hour. Feel free to drop any comments you have in the chat, of course. Would love to talk about it. Just gonna commentate a bit less than I typically would. Sam Zeus says, I don't understand how poker streamers like Jamie play all those tables while reading and replying to comments while focusing on making the right decision before the time bank expires in multiple streams. Play 2 tables, feel overwhelmed, can't keep up. I started there too. It just experience, you know, over time. So. In Carrot, dropping the sub, 43 months. What's up, brother? Jamie, I got third in the leaderboard, so I have a mountain of tickets to use up. Is there a specific 1-9 main event for this Turbo Series, or should I hop into the Sunday party? Good luck, ship it, Dottie. Let's take a look, actually. The Turbo Series. Events. So the main event is a 33, and it looks like there's a bunch. So I think you're good to hop in the 1-9 Sunday party, but it looks like the main event is a 33, so hop into any of those flights, and if you make it to the top X%, you're through to day 2. Good luck, brother. I'll see you in there, obviously. I'll be battling it out with you. The advancement of AI is interesting to me. This is from Groom Champion. I feel like we're the same. Moderate lefty, same as me. Yeah. I don't think people here have the proper grasp of how well we have it here. I don't either, to be honest with you, which is might be frustrating for people to hear, but I think there's a lot of comparison going on to America, and they're not comparing against middle America, they're comparing against elite America. Yeah, I think it's out of whack as well. The advancement of AI is interesting, though, for me, because if it can make predictions on various topics, it can help regulate the U.S. system before the extreme events occur. However, I'm scared about the other uses for technology, though. Yeah, there could be some bad outcomes for sure. I don't know if the U.S. would ever cede individual control like that to a collective decision-making model. I doubt it. I doubt it. You might think you talk a lot, but I think it's just your national passion. We all enjoy it. You're well spoken, but thanks, man. Well, I'm trying to talk less today to get over this cold, man. You know, I've got a headache as well, man. My eyes. I'm not able to handle a lot of this right now, unfortunately, but I am passionate about this sort of stuff. I really like thinking about governance, governments, systems, optimal ways of things being, decision making when you have, you know, complicated decisions to make with a bunch of moving parts, a bunch of considerations, trying to solve for what metric you should be trying to optimize and how you're going to do it with the least amount of damage. It's also interesting. It's similar to poker decisions too, right? Like flop textures against a range of hands is very similar to making a political decision against a range of people, you know, or for a range of people that would all prefer different strategies individually, and you have to make a collective decision as a strategy. You have to click the button, right? So I think it grew out of poker, that passion for trying to think about and understand those situations, you know? Mystery bounty. This is for a bunch of chips. No mystery bounty yet, but puts us in a much better spot going into the mystery bounty portion.
which starts at 14. Speaking of, in the smaller version of that same tournament, the 55, me and my mate won a 1K team event on the weekend, but the crazy thing was, for the first time ever, chip stack was never at risk when the chip leaders were the first level. That's insane. I don't think I've ever done that, man. Congrats to you guys. Top set against top two. Unlucky. I guess not top set. Second set against River top two. Unlucky for them. Still for us today, we're going to get the 109 Sunday party when we have table space. But we don't right now. We don't have table space. We're just running deep in all the things, so... I don't know, PGD, why this one is a 33 main event. It's 150,000 guaranteed, so that's a chunk. It's a chunk. Mystery bounty as well. Should be good fun. And that's actually running right now, so I'd love to play day one myself. Just going to... again, we need table space, so... I think we call here against King of Pool JJ, is it? Is it the one and only? We win. Nice. I hear that. Didn't realize you're battling a cold. Yes, sir. Day 9 or 10 here. Almost there. Two bounties in play here. Wow, 3 bounties. I think you just want to gamble here, though. There's a lot of bounty money in play. Let's go for a gamble. We need... Oof. It's not going to happen. Check with aces on the turn. I guess just call. You can think about raising here too, but call. I got some fisherman friends. This is gonna help. Take one down against Skelvco. We got aces here. Covering for bounties in the 215. We're in second of 43. Just order some pho, and the broth will get you hydrated and feeling good. Those nutrients. That's a good idea, man. That's a good idea. That sounds nice. That sounds real nice, man. Why GG Poker over PokerStars? I think you should choose PartyPoker. PartyPoker Pro. I think you should join us in these tournaments and play with us. I think we do things the right way. But GG Poker would be my last choice. So I would, if I could only choose between GG and PokerStars, maybe that's the case in your country, wherever you're operating out of, or wherever you as a person are living. If you only have those two as a choice, I would choose PokerStars every time. Call, right? Pretty good hand. Pretty good hand with tens. And probably they would 3-bet small, I would assume, with aces, kings, queens. At least aces, kings. So, I feel all right with tens here. We're going to be flipping lots, but we're going to be up against 9s, 8s, 7s, 6s, 5s, and be doing quite well. There's the 9s. Had to dodge one out there. We managed to do it. And all of a sudden, we're looking primed up for a final table. It's not a guarantee, but there's 23 left, and we're in third place now, so looking good. A 3x raise from Yo Andrea, which means they probably have to call here, I would think. Maybe they could technically fold. I don't think they will, though. They have ace queen, very good hand. I would never fold this hand. We got to dodge a few things, and we do. Let's go, chat. Let's go, baby. By the way, I got this as a gift for Christmas from my brother Chris. It's like a squish toy. Woo! It is so nice, bro. It's like the consistency is just perfect on it. There's just a lot of there's a lot of resistance when you push back to where it just feels great. Whatever company made this crushed it. That's all I'm saying. Bubble time here. Soft bubble. We flop trips and we have a lead from probably a near chip leader. Pretty interesting hand. Really big raise. I think we should probably just jam because I don't think they're folding an overpair. Because they're going to put us on a flush draw, right? I would assume. Yeah. That's what's going on here. That's what that raise looks like as well. I don't think they should play kings like this, obviously, but just like that, we're up to 5.5 million. And we might just win all these tournaments, bro. This is kind of wild. I'm cold, man. I'm cold. Is it getting cold outside? We call here against Crazy Rooster. Shoves for 13 blinds. And we fold this on the soft bubble to the raise 3-bet. Now we fold, though, to the 4-bet. Oh, this didn't go well. We tried to ISO this all-in bounty, and we failed at that, unfortunately. So we're back down to 100K. Still double stacks in the 215 and the 320, and then 5.5 stacks in this. That's pretty good. This is really awkward. I'm gonna fold 20 blinds, soft bubble here. Probably a strong-ish opening range, I would say. Short stack, cover for a bounty. Oof, that shove makes this a fold, sadly. $10 off the money. It's an interesting one. Covering for a bounty, closing the action here, 2.5 to 1. Probably a call. But it's a little awkward to play though, no? Because now we just stack off, I guess, right? Like, trying to isolate here. They check call. All right, well, we put it in. We probably have them beat though, I would think. I think they probably have ace high. They have 9 high. Well, there you go. $125 in bounties. And we have 5x starting stack, and we're in second place now. So that was pretty crazy. Ace against Jack 9 here. Wow, we're really doing things. You raise full the ace jack at the soft bubble there if no open prior. Exactly, PGD. Yeah. That's exactly what I'd do. Overbet. Relax. Relax, Andrea. Oh, God. They flop it us straight. Down to 4 million. It's okay. We could have lost more there. Two off the money. Gonna fold for that reason here. Holy crap, do we have some stacks, dude. This is wild. All right, this is bubble felt here. 3 of 21, bubble here. 2 of 35, 14 of 43, 58 of 208, and 14 of 24. Pretty good positions. Good luck, champ. Thank you, Fly Higher. Oh, appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Oh. Squeeze it up with 6-7 suited. Covering for bounties. Take it down. Beautiful. Beautiful. I feel like we might win a couple $1,000 today. Not for sure, but it's looking good. This is in the money. 30 in bounties, 38 in the prize pool. And here starts our run up. 750 bounty available with a really strong hand. Cool. Très bien. C'est magnifique. Queens going to be a reshuffle in. $15 bounty here. This is the Turbo Series 7 Max PKO. And we take it down. 300,000, just like that. By the way, we're salmon filled here. 275 in bounties before the money. So we have another bubble felt over here. 188 make the bounties. 195 left, 167 pay. So we're kind of down to business here. Wow, what an interesting run out here. Damn. I'm gonna go for big sizings here. Bubble, bubble, in the money, salmon. And top pair. Lose a flip here, unfortunately, on the bubble. But this hand is looking fun, so. Got to dodge a few hands here. Ace, queen, and 4. Deuce is good. All right, $50 coming our way. That's $325 now in bounties. Pretty sick, dude. Pretty sick. What a great spot. 300,000 chips here. Getting some light calls today, yes. Definitely got a holiday feel to it out there. Big call, king on the turn. I think we bet here. We want to size to where we can get the bounty. We can put a lot of pressure on stuff here as well. It's a really tough spot against ace, like, rag, right? Probably too far away from the money to want to bluff here, I think. Oh, they leave 2,000 behind. Well, that's interesting. I think I should fold. I don't think they're gonna. I don't think they're going to lead fold here, so I'm just gonna fold. Yeah, pays 13. We're pretty far off the money here. I don't think there's a lot of reason for people to fold. Moga2 dropping the resub. What's up, Moga2? Yeah, absolute beauty. Welcome back to the team. Thanks, brother, for the 29 months. I'm still getting over a cold, so I'm a little chiller today than normal, but appreciate you very much, man. Get to love of the chat for your boy Moga2 as the bounties are out here. $3,000 top bounty in the Super 55. Average bounty of 134. Thank you, man. How are you? Limp, raise, jam, we fold. Well, we're on a bit of a downswing in the last 3 minutes. That's not how downswings work, but you know. Losing a lot of pots. Pretty good bluff hand here. Kevin B in the house. Thanks, man. Hope you're happy and healthy. Not healthy today, but generally am, and definitely happy, man. Thanks. Here we go. In the 33. Good luck, us. Big spot. Ace or king, Date. Ace or king, Barry. No, dude. That's too bad. We're out of the tournaments. We cash for 78.40. Okay. I think I can still get the 109 Sunday party. Let's see. We just have had tables forever, so. Yeah, 109 Sunday party still got 31 minutes. The Turbo main event mystery bounty too. I'm going to get the party first, but I'm hoping that we can get the Turbo Series mystery bounty main as well. So here we are. This is just a regular bounty. Cool. All right. Mystery bounties, we've still got the big ones. 137 is the average bounty. It's 55. Ace 4 suited. Could jam here, to be honest. It's not a bad bluff spot. Yeah, I think I will jam. It's a 320, 13 and a half blinds here. It's a good hand to include in the bluff jamming spot. And when we get called, we still have 35% equity against kings or queens or whatever. In sevens, we have 33.7%, which is okay, but not great. There we go. All right, we hit it. We hit our 1/3 of the time, and we're back up to 147K. Let's go to King 10 here. 3 off the money. Get it through. That's good news. This is just a freeze out, so 7 off the money here. Still 3 of 32. And 17 of 39, 27 pay. Robert Palmer says playing on PokerStars today, and every game is a free roll. Today feels like every game is a free roll. Yeah, the games are really good today, man. Very good. I'm having a good time with it as well. Although just on PartyPoker today. Checking the weather forecast, we got some bad air quality with a warning. It's actually extreme as well. Wow. Let's check on the internet. Here's a mystery bounty, and they're worth 140. Damn. Yeah, not great today. It's a really big bet, man. Here is Montreal. I'm down around here. Looks like it'll get better tonight. Cool. Good day to stay inside is what I'm hearing. Ace-3 of clubs, raise call. Not the right opponents to squeeze against, actually. They are mixing it up. Time for another Fisherman's Friend. Cool. We win there. We're on the pure bubble, but we have ace queen. Ace queen is a pretty good hand. I'm going to reshove even on the bubble with 18 blinds, and we take it down. 215,000. All right, we win there, or we chop, I guess. We are finally in the money here. Still playing for bounties. $140 bounty is the average amount. And we're in the money for 56 bucks. Here we have also just made it in the money, so we now have 2 tournaments in the money. And a couple that are very close as well. So exciting stuff. Both the in the monies are 55s, so they're not huge. How's Laval doing in the AHL? I don't know, actually. I haven't been following so much. The Habs haven't been doing so well, so I haven't been as tuned in. Raise. Probably jam, actually. Out of position, it kind of sucks to be in this spot. 24 blinds with 8s. Andrea is so passive as well, which is going to really create a lot of problems for this hand post-flop. We win, but, you know, it's not a very aggressive line, I would say. So I'm not super convinced on it, but it's definitely not the coolest line we could take. Pretty good lineup here for us. Oh no. Not the 9, Gucci Gang. All right, we win a side pot, which is cool. This is looking very exciting. I'm going to slow play. Because we have squeeze spots behind. Aces is the only hand I'd consider slow playing here. But it's a pretty good spot to potentially win like huge pots, right? Like, of course, we can get the bounty here too, but just by 3-betting directly. But I think this is a good opportunity. Wake up with it. Ayah. Okay. Flop top set. That's pretty good, but it also means that they're unlikely to have an ace. I still should bet a reasonable size here. It's not like they're going to fold Queen Jack or like Heart Heart or 10X or anything like that. So in the meantime, let's call with Ace King here and sweat this all in as I size up my turn bet. Yikes. We lose there. Down to 140. That's a great river. Have an 8, Apina. Have an 8. Oh, so many spots. Ace King 3-bet gets through. 8s are all in. The tank is mega on here for a peanut. And they fold. Okay, cool. Robert Palmer, there it is. Pocket Kings under the gun min raises. I 3-bet to 600. Flop comes 3-7 deuce rainbow. I bet 500. They min raise, and so we call. I assume 2 in the turn. They lead up for 3K, 30 bigs. I folded Kings face up. Felt like center typical min raise pre-flop for ace ace. Oh, under the gun 3 raises. You 3-bet to 600. They call. Flop comes 3-7 deuce. I bet 500. They min raise. I would call and call turn and call a river. I think. The problem is it could be aces or a set, but it could also be queens, it could be jacks, it could be 10s that kind of thinks it's really strong on the flop and is not, right? So I'm not folding kings there unless you have a really solid live read, basically. Okay, quick break. I'm going to shut up for 5 minutes. You're watching Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. I'll be back in 5. Stay with me.
I think check to induce bluffs here is fine. You can also just like bet, but I think check is fine. 8 on the turn. I like checking with aces again. It's harder for them to have ace highs, so again, I think we want to induce some action here. With kings, we definitely want to bet because they're going to have a ton more ace X in their range, which you can get 2 streets of value from. With aces, we really cut down on that, so we need to play our aces really passive here. And pot size bet, just call. We lose to some straights and trip 8s, so just call, and we got the max. Again, 6-3. Beauty. And ready to stack off, of course. With a beauty ace-king. Ace-king, ace-queen, unlucky. No 9, no queen. I'm going to raise here. I don't mind getting it in against either of these stacks, and then I would raise fold to these stacks. But for 4 blinds and a 50 bounty, I think we want to battle it out here. Talbot 49 jams it in, and we must gamble against them. How about a queen? Seems easy, dude. Frankly, it does seem easy. Oh, nice hand, everyone. All right, mystery bounties are in action here. Top bounty is 3K. Average bounty is $140. All right, 140 bucks is the average bounty. Can we capture them all? This is a good start, frankly, with 8s. All right, here's the first one, dude. Hold with 8s. Come on now. 8s against ace jack for a mystery bounty. No, absolutely not, dude. 10. Sad vibes. All right, ace queen suited, 4 of 18. And let's burst it. Well, let's burst it right here. Heart and commitment to the game, Mr. G. No. All of a sudden, we're a middle stack, dude. How lame. Ace king against 6s for a mystery bounty. The queen jack got through. Ace is good. No 6, no spade. Oh, man. Oh, we run hot all day, and then we just lose all the flips and the money, man. Down to 150. We cashed this tournament, 120 cashed. 5 of 17. Let's see if we can't battle back to something awesome. Right now, it's super mid. Me too. I've been working, well, as I just said, it was going well, and now it's a little bland, but trying. Block bet, we call. We're probably winning, but too thin to raise. It looks like a 10, for sure. And we've made the money here. Red fell type, 59 bucks. All the top 4 are still out there. Call. Stacks are a little awkward for 3-bet because against a 4-bet, are we bluffing or value betting? It'd be tough to say, honestly. Check on the flop, 9 on the turn. This is actually a value bet here for a 3rd. Tough against a bet now. And we win. Let's go. Queen 10. King 10 of clubs, pretty decent here. 35 left, 27 pay in the 215. This is a non-bounty, so cashing is relatively important, but it's also a small field. I think call, right? Closing the action, they shove in the hijack. 1.1 million to win 1.6, like 1.5 to 1. I think we have the equity with King 10 suited. We see not the best case scenario with jacks, but we still have decent equity and looks good to me. And move ourselves up into 12th place in this 215. And it is bubble felt as well, so. 2 in the money, 1 on the bubble, the soft bubble. Guess just raise call ace 8 here. Doesn't make a difference against the 10s, though. We get it in behind and lose.
What's up, chat? How's it going? Welcome back. Okay, in the money here on table 1 and table 4, both 55s. 12 of 18, 13 pay, 14 starts the mystery bounty on table 6. We're on the soft bubble here. of the 215 Big Sunday. We are Salmon Felt chip leading the 215 Super, 10 off the money. And we have 2.5 stacks in the Sunday party. That's a sick bunch of business. Thank you all for being here. Let's go. Wow, this is spots, man. You maybe owe me 55 M cash, eh? Your ace jack versus my ace queen. Says angry regular. Listen, I'll fight you, man. You want to go? Just kidding. I forget the ace jack versus ace queen. Tell you one thing. I'm not sending you 55 bucks. I'll tell you that. Them fighting words. Seems like the best hand won, sir. At the river. All right, wow. Jam, call, they call. And we flop top. This is just how you bubble the tournament as the chip leader. Because obviously we bet here and don't fold. Yeah, I mean. There it is. The 6-7 straight is well, 6-7 is a hand that exists. It's fair to say within the realms of physics, and we are now probably 22 of 22. Speaking of hands on the bubble, we have a nut straight draw here. And a non-nut straight draw. Yeah, dude. That's brutal. How are we doing on the mystery bounty here? 112. The top 2 bounties have gone. So sick, man. All right. King Queen against Jacks for 320,000. Big spot. Big spot here. Got to dodge the Jack and the 10. 131 is our cash. Can I still get the main event? Yep. With 2 minutes to spare. So sick. Let's go. Two-day event, obviously. Mystery bounty will begin on day 2. Ooh, that does not work in this theme. Just give me a moment. Whew, that does not work. We can put in gold. Gold works. Checked out is cool with me here with ace-5. We have aces and jacks with a queen kicker. We're only getting value from bluffs here, really. Want to control the size of the pot. They bet super small, and we call. And we're up to 62K, which is good.
Or we gain 62K, excuse me. The mystery bounty portion of this is important for sure. So we have an all-in in a mystery bounty, an all-in and an all-in. I don't think it's worth it. They're worth $112. We'd have to risk 37 blinds. It's a fold. Sadly, obviously. Watch this will just be like the best bounty left in the tournament or something. All right, let's see. C Kudu, 25 bucks. What was the other one going to be? Not that we would have won, by the way. Oh, the other one's still in the tournament. Okay. Kevin Martins, thanks, man. Thank you for the greetings and good luck from Belgium. Huh, 15 blinds. Or 5 blinds, excuse me, not 15. 15,000. I think we probably gamble here. We open up the door as well for them to reshove over the top. Which means people can't go as crazy as they might want. Why didn't you raise with ace-queen suited? When they jammed under the gun, I called for 11 blind. And then they overcalled the small blind with 6-7 off. And then I bet the flop and they called, and I bet the turn and they raised, and I called. So I put in a raise everywhere except for pre-flop, and it was already an 11 blind bet. So, oh, this is looking good. Hell yeah. Back to 65,000. We're in this tournament to win it once again. In it to win it, Dottie. We can even cover this player for bounty and this player. Jacks, beautiful. Jacks are beautiful in the main. Chapola had a 25 bounty, which is the min bounty. Hell yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. Three hands in action. Jacks are all in. Twos we flat on the button. Kings, we're waiting on something. Board is pretty good for us here. Flat in the small blind, they're really not going to have too much of this. Sevens, sixes, threes, and 7-6 suited are kind of the hands we're worried about beating us. And there's a ton of hands that we beat, like a lot, that I don't have time to list for you. But I'm on your right in the Sunday Party. Good luck. What's up, yo? On my right, Jordan. Good luck, friend of the stream. Good luck, brother. I hope you get second place. I'm good with second place. Wow. Wow, pretty sick. Just no queen. 7 is not ideal. But we probably jam because they're going to call with any queen, right? But they do make the full house on the end. That's low-key kind of sick, dude.
Just gotta be honest with you. That's kind of sick. Holy smokes. All right. All right. Okay, whatever you say, Bree. So 109 6 max turbo. I'm in for that. All right, let's gamble here. I don't know why Ace 5 is doing this. I don't know, to be honest with you. I don't know what's going on here. I can't tell you what just happened. Something did. We won a side pot, maybe? All right. Side pot successful. This player just got it all in with ace 5 offsuit against us, so we're obviously not folding ace 10. The standard against a standard range here would be to fold. But now Chicago goes all in over the top, which is different. Now it's a fold. Yeah. Good reading. And in the 320, I think we're all in with 10s here. Pretty close to mystery bounty portion. 23 blinds, 25 blinds. 10s is strong, right? We're kind of in a tough spot when we have like 6s there. With 10s, it's not so tough. I think it's just a shove all day. So 3 off the mystery bounty, 4 off the money. This is our new main bay, I would say. We are bubble felt here, 4 off the money in this one. And trying to get over, going from chip lead to bubbling that 215 kind of sucks, to be honest with you. What the heck do we do with ace-jack offsuit here? They just squeeze, and now they 4.5x ISO against under the gun and under the gun 1. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. I don't know. With this hand, it's a little weird. Yeah, I'm glad I folded, tell you that. Patience. Nice. Nice. We would have chopped the all in, but of course we're not getting it all in against these hands. There's too much money went into here in both spots. Too much money went all in there. Too much in theory. In practice, do what you want. So the 320, we check 5 Dewey. Pretty good board for the big blind typically. I'm not going to bluff 5 deuce. It's really easy to overbluff here. We have so many hands that can bluff in this spot. I don't think we have a great one to do it with. So I'm not going to get too crazy here. We have a straight. Great. 6, 5, 4, 3, deuce. Straight. Raise would be particularly nasty. King Jack, an absolute non-believer, says nuh-uh. That's what they said. Well, let me show you the uh-huh. Does not believe me. All right, dude. What do you say, man? What do you say, Brie? Eight shove gets through. 4 off the money here still. Bit awkward there. What the hell? Like calls again. Where are these guys? Hell, where are these guys when I play? Well, join me on Party Poker, brother. These guys are on Party Poker, man. Games are good, I'm telling you. Games are good. Check back here, but this is an all-in with queens. Hell yeah. Queens against what? In the Super 55 Mystery Bounty Edition. We don't know, because they fold. $135,000 is good. Kings. Just gonna 3-bet here. There's no mystery bounty part to this yet. Even if there was, though, I mean, just with kings, I don't think we want to slow play this hand, really. Great spot. Really good. 5 of 17. We've got a lot of short stacks on our table. We just need to get into the mystery bounty portion, and it'll be a lot of fun. Because it's $10,800 split up between the remaining 17, right? In bounties. So that's a chunk of change. And we can capture a decent portion of it here. Ace-Jack, Ace-King. Right. The money bubble. Not the bubble yet, but we continue. Oh, we're at 15. Wow. Just like that, there's 2 bust outs on the other table. And we're now 2 off the money, 1 off the mystery bounty. So, bubble fell, activate. Raise 3-bet, 4-bet. We're going to fold ace queen. Don't think this bounty is worth it. Especially with this aggressive action. And they just snap fold. You can't, bro. You can't, man. You're closing the action. But they did. Of course, the button exists to do it. Just it's not rational. That's all I'm saying. So they're all in for 3 blinds here. Okay, let's gamble. 3 blinds in the big Sunday with 4-5. Ooh, good turn. Ayah. Potential bubble hand here with ace queen. We are pretty short though. I would wager we're in the bottom. Yeah, we're in 21st. Oh no, wait, I got that wrong. We're in 23rd. Interesting. Oh man. The min cash is relatively important. Ace queen's too good though, I think. Field's not big enough to fold this either. What I mean is like our chips definitely have some utility if we gain chips here, so. But we have to flip, which is really not what we want to do, and we will in fact bubble unless it's a jack, and it's not. 31st position, GG. No re. We have a 6 max 109 mystery bounty here. Probably going to play that as well. 15K guaranteed. Yeah, let's do it. As we're up to 672 now in this one. Brand new mystery bounty on table 5. But this is the main bay right now, I'll tell you that. Jam? No, I think just min raise. I don't think we need to risk 20 blinds against SWAT, right? I think this min raise will be effective. I'm gonna flat here in position, still waiting on the 320. I'm good with second too. I'm glad to hear it, man. Thank you. 3 ways to a flop. Difficult spot. It's not yet, but there's a lot of ways this hand could play out that will be difficult. That's why I'm groaning. The expectation that in the future we're going to get some difficult things. Check, 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 check. Oh. The mathematically optimal decision is always hard to make. It requires pretty good attention span. I think so. But then also pretty solid base knowledge too. To like have the necessary knowledge to be able to compute the optimal decision. But there's a lot of steps to go through to come to a strong conclusion, I think. 5 of 15 in And the mystery bounty and our table is got to be the best in that there is 4 bigger stacked players and we only have 1 on our table. I'm going to raise queen 9 suited here. Calling the big blind, ace 5-6. We're just going to go for a small c-bet here. Our hand is pretty trash, but I think on the ace high board, we can just c-bet against the big blind. And 3 spades is bad, so we will check. Rolling with queens in the 33 main event mystery bounty. That's not good. That is not good with the 10 there. All right, GG. Which of these tournaments can we win? We could win all of them. We could win none of them too. We're going to find out. We have 1,700 in buy-ins, 534 in cashes right now. But I would say in equity, we're definitely up in money because, well, $21,600 is going to be split between 15 people, and we're in 5th. So, you know. Worst case, that's what, $1,500 per person-ish? A little bit less. Here's a mystery bounty going. 25 bucks over there in the small one. Should open up the other table so that I can sweat what's going on there. All right, we do have the other table up here. Let me put a cover so it's apparent which is which. Now we could get to the mystery bounty stage right now. I would expect this to be a call pretty wide. There we are. Ace 9, Queen Jack. Ooh, looks like a double. Oh, looks like not a double. So we're at least in the mystery bounty portion, but we might make it to the money here as well because Ignalius 321 is all in. Looks like we have a double bust out here. We're in the money, and I think also there is a mystery bounty, but no one wins in that hand because the money will burst, so it's split between the top 12. So the average bounty is $830. That's the average bounty. Holy smokes, man. Because there's also like, it's a compounding effect too, right? To where if you win and you can get more bounties, like winning a pot has future game potential. It also has the immediate bounty. It also has the prize pool potential. So we're 362 cash. First place is 2,700. And each bounty is worth 800. I mean, that is... that's a really interesting structure, I would say.
as 150 bounty is gone, which that's the smallest bounty, which is actually good news for us because now the average bounty is going to go up in value. Wow. Do we do this? I think we do, honestly. That's pretty crazy. I mean, it looks really punty, but gaining chips is just so important. Not so with the chip lead here. We want whoever's shorter to stay, right? We don't want any of the mystery bounties gone. So I'm cozy is probably going to be all in here, and this is going to be sick. So they have 80,000. There's another mystery bounty. Be small. That's another small one. That's smaller than the average. Now the average bounty is 1,021. Oh my God, they were both the tiny ones. Oh my God, dude. The average bounty is 1,020. This is so sick, dude. We really don't want to get moved because our table is excellent. This is so crazy, man. The first 3 bounties were the smallest in the tournament. This is going to be fun, man. This is going to be a lot of fun. All right. Someone is going to move, and I think it's going to be Ferret. Oh, it might be us. It might be SWAT. Let's see. Ace-8, King-5. And I'm cozy is gone, so let's see what this bounty is. Means no one's going to move, though, so that's good. Yo, what's up, Rick Cortico? Welcome, man. Thanks for tuning in. So we're going to be down to 10 after this hand. And 9th is up to $416. We just really want this bounty to be 290, right? we don't want like the 3K bounty. As long as it's lower than the average, lower than 1,020. We're waiting for this hand. Okay, let's see what it is. 1,500. All right. So one of the third place bounty's gone. Drops it down to 967. That's all right. And we are at the final table. What a fun time this is. Final table height of the 320 Super. Coming in 5 of 9. Where the average bounty is $967. Okay. But here's all the bounties available. All right. First place in the tournament is, I think, $2,700. So what's crazy about this spot is that a bounty pays on average more than 4th place. So there's a lot of incentive to fight for bounties here. A lot, right? As opposed to laddering up. And of course, the implication, if you gain chips, you can get more bounties as well. So Mr. KX is in a great spot. Rokas doubles, which is good news for us. Rebecca, thank you. As we get a bounty over here, 59.60 in this 55 version. Thanks so much. Looks delicious. I'm on a final table of the 320, Rebecca.
Let's go. Win it, please.
I'm going to try.
Soft bubble of the 109 Sunday party. Been playing poker 13, 14 years. Quite a long time, man. I think no limit bet sizes matter more than actual bluffing, or should I say stack sizes matter more than actual bluffing. Yeah, I mean, the complexity in bet sizing is crazy. It is really difficult, so I agree with you. SWAT is all in against 3 bigger stacks. So this is interesting. They're going to cover us, although they already did, actually. And Mr. KX is now going to be on the short side, I think. Yep. And for us with ace queen, if they're all in this hand, the door is open, although it's not a guarantee they're going to be all in, right? Like they have 5 blinds. They can try and ladder or survive a little bit. But obviously with ace queen, our hand is great here. It's a great hand. Beetroot Soup is going to play against us very aggressively. But again, I think with the ability to get bounties here, it's pretty important to be aggressive. They both fold. And now we go post flop. And we flop top pair, which is great. So let's c-bet. And those chips are really useful to us. We cover draw cleanly. We cover technical cleanly. We cover these 2 opponents here. This is a good spot. Christian Toe, thanks for the good luck. Appreciate that, my friend, on YouTube. I don't cover anyone. It's not doing super well multi-way. I'm just going to fold. In this hand, I don't cover anyone. Priced in for 3 blinds. Probably the end of us in the 6-max turbo here. Rip. Bounties in play. But this is too weak, I think. 9's ace king. I mean, I'd love for it to be a tiny bounty, but realistically, we want a chance at it ourselves. Okay, up to 134. Can I try and survive this? 67, 57. So we're 29 off the money, and we have 5 blinds. No, I think we have to gamble here. Nice, okay. I mean, we'd love to win. We'd love a chop. We just don't want to see a spade here or a deuce. Ouch. All right. Raise, call, squeeze, jam. Crazy action in the 320. Rokas gets a bounty. What's it going to be? Please be small. Oh, no. No. Oh, that's unlucky, Bree. Technical gambles out. We're down to 8. The biggest bounty is gone, which means the average bounty is $700. Oh, that sucks, man. For us. Dang it. Okay. Ross bottom, good luck, Jamie. Take your time. Wait for the right spots. Don't get sucked into the bounties. The thing was, the bounties were worth $1,000, and first place is worth $2,700. So a bounty used to be worth more than fourth place, or about fourth place. So I think actually getting sucked into the bounties was the right thing to do. That's becoming less true now. Yeah, it was worth more than fourth place. So sick. It was worth 3.8th place ish. So sick, man. What a fun day so far, though. I'm having a blast. Hope you all are as well. Obviously, I'm a little sick, so looking forward to not talking tonight. And don't sleep on this. 18 of 58 in the Super 55. Average bounty there is looking pretty nice. Dinner looks so good, man. But I gotta wait a little bit here, just because of this final table. Looks delicious. Wow, this is big. I mean, I think you got to gamble here quite wide if you're a not a plaza. $700 average bounty. You have to call 13 blinds to win. Quite a lot. I'm surprised by that fold. The 55 actually has 3,700 for first, and we're down to 58. So we probably have more equity in the 55 than the 320 right now. No, that's not true. But we have a lot, so. Wow, SWAT doubles. Ferret is out. Please be small. Dude. Now the average bounty is only worth 500, man. Oh, man. All right. Well, our equity has dropped through the floor with those last two bounties. Gone. Erickson back to Spurs. Love Erickson. Love Erickson. Is it a good move for the team? We need anything right now. We have so many injuries. We just get us players. Listen, I don't know enough, right? I definitely don't know enough. That said, like, he's clearly past his best days. I don't know. I love Erickson, though. Yo, what's up, Gray Street? Good to see you, brother. Things are good, man. Things are good. Getting over an illness. pretty soon to be there, but we decided to fire it up today anyways, and it's looking good. It's looking good equity-wise. So let's see how it ends up. 3 deuce is pretty trash, but closing the action, being suited, only 2 shorter stacks now. I think we should. Wow. Okay. Interesting. How do we want to play this? Thing is, like, aces, kings, and ace king are going to 3-bet pre. We definitely want to lead here. Because we have a lot of king X that would call in the big blind and wants to lead on this turn. And, of course, our actual hand is 3 high. So we don't want to, like, check and have to call again. So, yeah, we take it down 332. That's good. Doesn't actually change our spot in the tournament, but gives us a bit more breathing room. Couple fun spots here. RFT, we're going to fold king 8. Wow, and Mr. KX is all in for a bounty once again. Bro, we just didn't have a single chance at a bounty on this table, man. Not a single realistic chance here. Oh, but probably Mr. KX doubles here, unless it's a jack, 6 or 9. Oh, they got so unlucky on this table. Please be small. 750 is... the biggest one left, bro. Oh, man. All right, the bounties aren't that important anymore. I mean, there's something, but they're not that big of a deal. Average bounty's 450 now. We're 578 cashed. Yeah, it starts to jump like 130 or so. Come on now, let's get a bounty from draw blind. Let's get a bounty here with Jack Jack. Come on. Yep. Keep it clean now. Yeah, let's go. Let's go, chat. All right, how much is it? Be the biggest one. 430. The second biggest. We'll take it. Beautiful stuff, man. 430 mystery bounty coming our way. We ladder as well up to 700. That'll put us, I think, profit for the day. Pretty hand. Covered no one. I'm going to fold. I think it's whatever. Okay, let's go, man. 5-handed. Now, on this break... we have break in a few minutes. I'm going to have a bit of dinner here because it's sitting beside me. And it's going to go cold soon. I got to eat it. But when we come back, we're going to try and win this 320 super. I hope you'll stay with me. And then over here in the 55, we're 23 of 56. And first place in this one is over 3,000. So could have a nice little 5K day here. It's within our grasp. Glad to hear it. Crush it. I got you in 1 year while sitting at the 1-3. Win all that money, brother. Collect all of them chips. Good luck. Defend, we make second pair. That's good. This is a bad turn, though. Full to the barrel if it comes in. Okay. I'm going to just go to break like 2 minutes early here so I can start on my dinner, okay? Chat? Appreciate you all. Back in a few minutes. Stay with me.
Back down to just over starting stack. And this is an all-in covering for a bounty with king high. I mean, frankly, the dream. We like even getting called here where we have 35% for 50 bucks for like 5 blinds, you know. Just fine with me. We don't win, but, you know, we definitely have some deep runs, and I'm hoping one of them pays off, so. Ace-king in the main event. Wow, this is a big multi-way pot, isn't it? And we win. Smashed. Let's go. Queens, beautiful. In the Micro Series main. Mystery bounty, but we've got a ways to go before that portion. A bit bigger than I typically would to just try and grow this pot here. They check raise, we call, let them do their thing. Pretty good of us to have queens in that they probably have a jack here, right? Hopefully not ace jack. Yeah, it's not a good turn, but most of the time with ace high, they're just going to call. We're concerned about ace jack, but it's not enough of a factor to fold here on the turn. 9 deuce. Did not expect it, but we win against 9 deuce with aces and queens. There it is. Been a while. How's it been going with you? Yeah, things are good, man. So we're going to go all in with aces here, by the way. Would someone like to try and get my bounty? Could be fun. Yes, we have a customer. Got to dodge the 8 and the 10. No, we don't. We're good, man. We're good. Let's go, dude. Triple up to 477. We're back. Please call me with ace queen. Let's go. Ship it. $25 bounty, I believe, our second in this tournament. King 8 suited, 11 blinds. Shortest stack, probably just a jam. They have to call pretty tight. Yeah, it is a jam. It's not even that interesting, honestly. It's just a jam for 11. Call by ace 9. Yeah, that's trip 8s. Let's go, dude. We win the 60-40. To put us up to 480, surviving. King queen. Nice hand to play in position, but we want to keep the pot small. Again, they can bust us here. Cashing the tournament's relatively important. It's a non-bounty. Okay, they raise, we call. Streets. 2 overs and a gutter. If they check, we check. If they bet, we call. Okay. Check 4 on the turn. I don't want you to bet now, because then you're putting me in a dumb spot. I think we check. I think it's fine. I think our hand's strong enough. It has some showdown value. It has some equity. The bet, we just call, right? Like, there's no raising here. Take it down against King 7. 7.7 million. That's a hell yeah from me, Dottie. We're in 7th place. All in with Ace King in the Super 55 against Welsh Zavi. Flipping for dreams.gov, dude. Hit me with something big. Hey, let's go, Barry! Barry G! Ace on the river. Come on, Dottie. 1 milli, dude. We're in it to win it now. This is serious. We've got serious stacks. And then here, we're in 6th place now on 8.7. It's looking like we have a shot at cashing this tournament from the depths of despair. And final table hype. Final table of the 55 Masters, coming in 2 of 8. Last minute flick. Max late regged it. It's 1100 for the win, and we got a shot at it. Ace King. Ugh. Yeah, okay. We're going to go for a raise. It's a little jammy here on 13.6 blinds, but we'll give it a go. Ooh, an eggs flats on 10 blinds. It's kind of cool, I think. Check raise. And all of a sudden, from last place forever, we got a $50 bounty. And we're probably favored to cash this tournament now. What's up? We're back. And on this final table, let me put the camera on. Let's go. A little fisherman's friends. Let's win the tournament. 5 of 5. 700 plus a $400 bounty. And first place is 20, was it 2,700? Yeah. So we're in it to win it there. 17 of 48. We have a million chips in a great spot here. And then a side piece 109, 6 max, mystery bounty, turbo. 3 tourneys on the go. Thank you all so much for joining me. Let's have a great end of the session here.
What's up, Kai? Good to see you on Facebook. Thanks for tuning in. We call mystery bounty, but even without it, sevens is pretty good here. There we go. What do we win? $93. Above the average left, so that's good news, I guess. Definitely good news. We have 153 in bounties there. We are already profit guaranteed on the day, which is sweet, but how much? That's the question. Sorry, I touched the mic and it went crazy. My bad. Holy smokes. King. Unfortunately, everyone has way more chips than us, but it's still King. An annoying stack distribution, honestly. 800, 800, 800, 600, 450. It's not a fun... Not exactly happy about this scenario, I would say. Six. Deuce is good as well. Pretty much just as good as a six. Changes nothing about the board. Unless they're slow playing nines through aces, we're still good here. Queen of diamonds. Not a great card for our hands. If we had 6-4 with the 4 diamonds, we'd bluff catch. Without it, we probably fold to a triple barrel here. Yeah, we block the lower straight draws as well. I think you want to call with 6 and a diamond, and then you'd prefer to call with 6 and a non-straight draw second card. Would be the order of operations there for bluff catchers. It's 3-bet queen 10 suited. Beautiful hand. Take it down against Reg DeCarado, who might be chip leader, actually. No, they're in third place. How about someone loses a significant size pot here? That would be perfect. It's pretty tough. We need like a 9 and an ace here or something, you know?
and that king turned itself into a bluff there. Or did they show and fold? That's probably what happened, actually. Ah, they caught the bluff. I see. Well, I totally had that wrong. Bet call on the river caught the bluff, and they're all closer to 800,000, which is very annoying. You know what's not annoying, though? Flopping a flush. Pretty damn unlucky for 6-4 to flop a flush and lose. Pretty insane. But we're up to double stack now on the 109, which is great. Bounty gone over here. $59. Average bounty here is $450. It was 1,040, and we just went on a super cooler run of the biggest bounties, getting busted out by not us. Limp call, flop at a top pair, which is beautiful. I think check raise is probably good here with how much money's in the middle. All the existence of all the club draw, straight draw sort of hands in the spot. Clearly the shortest stack as well. And we've actually won some chips, man. Look at that. Chat, we have some chips, Bree. We've won some damn chips, chat. 6-10 of hearts as it folds. Wow, this is crazy. Raise under the gun, call, jam for 10 blinds, jam for 20 and a flat. Oh, damn. Well, I fold with 9s then. I don't think it's good enough, right? 8 ace king, so sick. It's like the perfect lineup for 9s. Still would have lost. 2 ways. Really sick, okay. Anyways. Beetroot soup wins some.
up to 1.1 million, and we're starting to get at least closer to some of these other stacks. At least closer. B. Cole, been following for 9 years, 11 months. Damn, B. Cole. It's been a second, yo. Thanks for your support over the almost decade that you've been here, my friend. All right, playing a pot over here as well. We cover the big blinds. Check. Ace-X probably wants to only get one street here. We play the board, which has a shot. Has a shot at a chop, but no tens. Oh man, top two is so fun. I love flopping top two, man. We cover both as well in this mystery bounty. This is the 55. 38 left. We have 280. I think just call here is the play. Worst river would be a 10. 7 is a brick, which is nice. In the 320, we raise ace-5, get a call, 10-9 deuce. I'm going to bet ace-5 here. I wouldn't bet every ace, but I think ace-5 is a good one to bet. Call. And we have the same hand. So sick. Oh, we both have ace-queen. That's brutal. All right. Okay. Bet, get check raised, and fold. I think check to a deuce here. Flopping top pair. And we do indeed. They have 65K back. We get it in. We get a bounty. How much is it going to be? Mystery bounty. Give me one of the big ones. Oh, I think it is. 196 was one of the bigger ones left. Hell yeah. More than double the average. We got sub hype coming in. Be Cold dropping the sub with that prime Been following just shy of 10 years. Dropping the subscription with the Prime. Be cool. Thank you very much for watching the last decade. Hope to have you for future decades to come. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Hearts out in chat, you guys, for Be Cool. Limp on the button. We jam. Definitely with ace-9, which like kind of just owns all these broadways here. By capturing the whole pot, having like 55%, you know. So just a good spot. And on our 320, we're just kind of whittling away a little bit here. Trying to wait for our spots. Ten of 34. Ooh, a flop out of 10, which is good. 10 bad kicker, they bet 20,000. Let's call. Turn is so bad. Such a bad turn. Check fold. If they bet again, but it might go check check and we might win. It's possible. It's possible. We need a turn 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, or deuce there. Or the top card, so or a queen. Which is, you know, pretty good. Like more than half the deck for sure. It's quite a lot. Thanks for the content. Cheers, man. Thank you, thank you. Very kind of you. Be cool. I fold. Yo, what's up, Carp Magic? Good to see you in the house. Welcome. Things are good. Just had a nice time with my family, getting over a cold COVID something. So we're still a little under the weather, but on the way back, brother. Had a great holidays. Looking forward to getting on the grind, you know? All right. We have a hand. Let's go. Do we want to jam here or flat? I think flat. A little too wide to go for the jam with a7. Although in this flop, I think it's a pretty good spot to go for a check raise. Because an ace or a 9 is going to be good often. And make the best hand. And if not, we can just pick up this pot as well. However, they bet so small that I think check raise less than all in is the way here. Which makes this hand play out really weird because if they continue, they flat. And then we check fold the turn probably, which is a little bizarre, but yeah. We don't have to face it. We're up to 280. Oh, what a day, dude. What a day. We now cover a nada. We're not in last anymore. Let's go. Check, honestly. We don't want to get in 650 here. And they jam and we fold. King Jack, Jack 8. 9x, full houses. We block the main bluff we want them to have with the ace of spades. It's just a fold. Their bet sizing is really bad because like they cost themselves so much money with that bet sizing. But yeah. Pretty strong hand here. 5-9 is trash, but we do cover. So we call. Oof, bad turn. Bad turn. Eights we decide to flat, which is controversial. And now look at us. Oh, my goodness. My eyes are burnt as well, man. Tired. Thank you all for hanging with me today. Oh. A3 is pretty bad. We are pretty short though. Easy check raise here, right? With the flush draw, you get them to fold a lot of stuff that's better than us here because it just looks like we've got the goods, you know? So if they don't have like ace high or better, they're gonna fold most of the time. Get called by trips, hit it. No. All right, GG. What was our bounty? 563. What did we cash for then, chat? 707 plus 430. Okay. And that takes us up to 1672 in cashes today. 1771 in buy-ins. And we've got 500 in this tournament. So at least a $300 profit-ish. But more on the way, hopefully. 7 to 29 here. Good spot. Just to keep you up to speed, average bounty is $90. They're really not a big factor anymore at this stage of the tournament, I'd say. It's just not a huge deal compared to, you know, winning the tournament, so. Which is over $3,000. Yeah, $3,700 for first. Jamie, I decided against regging the party as I had only 20 big blinds at the time I was ready. Had a mediocre session otherwise, busted 33 min king versus ace deuce. Still got 109 ticket, 255 tickets, so I'll be playing in the main next week. Let's go. Good luck next week. Mediocre session is okay. Happens, brother. Yo, Gooberry dropping the sub with the prime. 3 months. Oh, we got a message about Tottenham. Tottenham let me down today. Had Wolves to win. Thanks for the 3-month resub. Welcome back to the team, Gooberry. Tough day for the Spurs. Tough, man. Real tough. I mean, Wolves had some real quality with their finishes. Both finishes were amazing from Wolves. Whereas ours were not amazing. Son missed a penalty. Oh, man. Okay. Six 27. $40 blinds here in this turbo. And this is not a turbo with 40 blinds, so this will be a little grindy. I'm probably going to talk less just because I'm, again, trying to get over a bit of an illness. So I'm going to try and just chill a bit. Got a headache, tired. I'm just gonna relax. But if you have any questions, of course, chat, feel free to chime in with questions anytime you'd like. And I'm happy to talk if you have stuff to talk about. This is a good hand. Imposter Coglu got found out. Hey, Connor, enough of that, bro. Enough of that. Do you think Newcastle will stuff Man United tomorrow? Defo do. Yeah, they probably got a decent chance, I'd say. Interesting. Hey, sub hype. Josh Rutan. What's up, Josh? Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Guess the love of the chat. All the Dong Squad here. Let's end the year with some printing. Let's get it, brother. Just win this 55 for $3,700 would be great if we could do that. That would be perfect. Pretty decent flop. Our opponent has 633 left. So I think we bet against that bet sizing. You know, if they check raise all in, we call because they're going to have 6x and diamonds is going to be their range. Like diamond draws, which we do fine against. But yeah, we just bet, take it, and we move on. Ooh, for 10 blinds, the bounty's not worth much at all. $88. Ooh. Oof. Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Fold. Top pair bad kicker is not good enough against bet call raise. Oh, that sucks. All right. Don't worry, I'm heading off now. Good luck for the rest of the grind. Catch you next week. Happy New Year, too. Thanks, man. Back at you, brother. $93 bounty, and we're down to 22. 21 left. Talk or it is not worth seeing. Yeah, sorry, man. I know. It is hard for me to not talk on the stream sometimes because I feel bad as if I'm wasting some people's time. But I'm sick, brother. I'm sick. I just need a bit of rest, you know? Good night, PGD. Have a good one, man. Pretty good flop. Ooh. Ooh. How was your year, Jamie, poker-wise? I don't know yet. I have to look at the year-end numbers. I think it'll be pretty close to break-even-ish. I won a little bit of money in live poker, but I didn't really have any big scores, so I think it will have been mostly treading water. Maybe a little profit or something like that, but nothing too crazy. It was like the biggest increase in net worth year over year in my life, but I mean that I had nothing to do with that. It's just, the stock market and crypto went crazy. So financially, it's been the best year for me ever. But directly from poker results on the felt, like it's been pretty neutral. I haven't had that big run and that big score, but that's okay. How about yourself, Blom Poker? Good start. Nice. Let's go. Chip back up here in the 109 Turbo Series.
Call all the way. Let's go, Mikkel. Thanks, man. We jam it in there against Jedmond. And we take it out. Okay. 1.8 million here, 13 of 19. And we're 46 of 55. Running deep in some tournaments late in the day. Thank you all so much for being here. Enjoy 5 minutes of highlights. And you're watching Poker Staples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Stay with me. Come on now. Going for another $50 bounty. Queens against sixes. Ooh, yeah. You really hate to see that 5 turn. No longer favored to cash the tournament, but possible. This Matty bets a quarter. I think we want to call here, which we're going to have a decent calling range. Turns a deuce of diamonds. Check. Make a flush, which is good. We're gonna bet. And we have a really tough spot in the 55 final table, but take one down against Matty Ice there. Now, we have a pre-flop spot. We're up to 10 million. I think jamming with 8s is bad. I think we actually have to flat here because we're not gonna get called by 7s. Yeah, so we gotta make a sneaky flat with 8s. We go to a pretty good flop here. Bit of a quarter. Let's try and spin it up to a victory. Check, right? Probably not enough incentive to try and fold out hearts or get them to pay. Want to control the size of the pot when we're going to lose to a pair of 7s here. We see a block bet. I mean, definitely calling, almost raising, but definitely calling. They have trip 7s. That's fine. I think they should bet bigger, obviously. Here we're priced in. King, queen against an under-the-gun shove for 5 blinds. They do have the goods, but we still have decent equity. Or we had, I should say. Decent equity. We're now the shortest stack. Let's go down to, honestly, what feels like main bay right now. 4 of 22. First place is 5,800. We have ace-king suited. And Smashburger is in the big blind. Tu es tapis, mon ami? Mais non. They call. King, queen, 10. Check. Seems good. Protecting from almost nothing, right? Like, queen and 10 or whatever cards, there's only 6 of them, and then the rest of the deck is fine. Control the pot, induce, etc. They check. We're going to bet here. Now to our final table, ace on the button. We're all in. 6 of 6. Called by 10-9. This is a bad call. You shouldn't, but they did. And they shall be rewarded, unless Barry can save us, but they can't. It's a mistake. There's no bounties. You just fold 10-9 there, but 246-44 is our finish in 6th place. All in here for 6 blinds. We call with an ace for sure. Blind versus blind. Against 2s, we actually are flipping here. Ace 3 against 2s. Not often a hand you flip, right? It's usually 60-40 or something, but we have a 3-way all in here. And that is a double bust out ladder of $30. Not that it's a huge deal, but you know, like, we'll take the $30. Cool. Can we come back? Ace 8. Ace 8 is how we're going to do it. Against 9 deuce. Need an ace or an 8. That's a deuce or a club. Hey, we're still in this. 38,000. Who's concerned? Not me. And here for a mystery bounty, we obviously call ace jack against aces, dude. How about a jack? A jack in 2,000. How about that? Yeah. Brutal. Sad times. Against 4-6. We're ahead. We're still ahead. Hell yeah, dude. 78,000. It's not over. We get 3-bet from Blue Boy 1. This is going to be an all-in. No mystery bounty yet, but when 665 are left, we are into that stage of the tournament. And it's looking like we're going to have a good stack for it, but, I mean, to be determined to some extent. But we have aces in our 215 Super. Holy smokes, man, against Force. For 160,000 to, like, be actually in this thing for real. Wow. That's crazy, man. What a comeback. Down to the 215 Big Sunday. We 3-bet ace-10. I don't like flatting. Seems like a decent 3-bet bluffing hand. If we get called, like, we obviously play a flop to ace really passively, right? Like, we don't want to play big pot at all. And on a non-ace, we continue to represent just big hands here, basically. 1.4 puts enough in to shove the turn if we want to. I'm unsure if we want to, though, or not. Interesting.
What's going on, chat? Welcome back. Thanks for hanging out over the break. 13 of 19 and 44 of 55. Why was that so loud? What the heck? My mic seems so sensitive today. Weird. Okay. Onwards we roll, chat. 158 plus our 350 in bounties. Pretty good. 500. Fold the 5-6. Queen 5's a fold as well. What percentage of your total is in crypto? A bit too much at the moment. Probably, like in equity, maybe 30%. Liquid, probably 40%. Something like that. So yeah, it's a lot, but I don't really want to realize capital gains. So I'm just gonna ride it out, I think. $20K up, so decent, but aiming higher. Feel the same regarding stock market. Not that investing in crypto, maybe 5% of total net in crypto, so missed out a bit. Still solid though, Blonde Poker. I mean, that's still a good year. Even just like being market exposed is like, what a crazy year, you know? But it's definitely been super absurd. Just everything continues to go up always. It seems it's like, yeah, it's crazy. But I've been seeing a decent amount of stuff talking about expected returns for the S&P being quite a bit lower over the coming decade. Whether those hold any weight or not, I don't know. They probably hold a small amount of weight. But I guess like I'm kind of expecting 4% annually as opposed to 10% annually over the next decade. We'll see. I don't know. Find out. Gray Street dropping the prime sub. Guess I love the chat for your boy Gray Street. That's 50 months subscribing to the channel. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate you as always, man. Thank you, Gray Street. And
then, well, that wasn't a fun end to 1-3. Left with a profit, but I missed a big hand. It cost me. Got up and left since I was agitated. Hey, man, leaving with profit's pretty solid, but tilting to lose the big one. Really bad flop here. PSR dropping the 80-month resub. Talk about a man on a heater. PSR is just winning every damn tournament he plays. 3 live tournament wins this month. Bunch of deep runs. As I was saying yesterday night, man, when it rains, it pours. Absolute printer. I don't think a shove is good here, actually. Min raise off 14 blinds. Fold. 32 is the mystery bounty threshold in this 109. We're down to the final 2 tables in the Super 55. This one we want to shove, though. Ace-Jack suited's quite good. Oh, that's a huge sucker. Let's go. A 4 or 5 of diamonds. Okay. I'm gonna move a spectator table up here. It's the other table. Damn, 50. Sheesh, didn't even know. 50 months, brother. 50 months. 11 to 47 in that side piece. It's a turbo too. So it'll finish probably at a similar time as the 33, if not sooner. So that'll be interesting. Full queen 7 there. As we're down to 15, little pay jump up to 192 on this table. Ace-8 suited is beauty. We like opening this. We can't do anything against aggression, though, right? Against a 3-bet or whatever, we'd have to fold. On the other table, we have a bust out. Spearman is gone. I wonder if this is Husky Mudkips. Probably is, I bet. Quentin, right? I think his name's Quentin, I believe. I don't know for sure, but I would bet on it. What's up, Paulovkov? What's up, brother? Send me a whisper with your Instagram. I'm happy to follow you there. Paulo Vikov. Cheers, Paulo. Gotta get you back out in the live streets. Yeah, man. It'd be fun. Be fun to play a little live poker, man. I miss it. It's been a second. Take it down there. We're going to raise king 7 on the button. Paul Evans, 1985. There we go. All right, I got you, bro. Let me find you. We don't fold here, right? I mean, we've got open-ender, 2 overcard. We can still rep strong hands as well. But they jam the river, and we must fold. Call you all in king 7 for 6 blinds, but don't win. Ugh. And lucky us, we win against what I'm guessing is a 6 here. 6 does check down, and we win, which is good. 222,000, good spot. Getting close to the money in that 109 turbo. Unfortunately, 13 of 13 here. Not as awesome. First impression is shove here, 8.5 blinds. Yeah, I think so. I think we're short enough to where we just want to go for this one here. There's no pay jump till 11, right? So there's not any of that pressure there. And I think being able to pick up 250,000 here is a good opportunity. With not a lot of ICM being the shortest stack, right? We are the shortest, so. Call by ace queen. We don't want to see the flop berry. Oh, we lose. Oh, man, I really thought we ran out the straight. I thought we ran out the straight, dude. All right, what do we cash for? I think about 500. Let's see. 192, 349. Cool. Yeah, so we've got a $500 profit, just a little bit less, 460. And we still got one tournament left to go here, so. I would think this is a 4-bet. Yeah, I mean, this looks like a punt, but it's a great spot to 4-bet, so. All right, nice. Successful day on the felt. Let's see if we can get the $100 an hour. That would be nice.
We're on the soft bubble now as well, so I'm gonna put in the bubble felt. But 32 is where the mystery bounties begin, and it's $8,000 split between 32 players, so it's a pretty reasonable amount of money up for grabs here. As I've got the late day, a bit of a wheeze from the illness going, man. Oh, just stay out of my lungs, whatever this illness is. Stay out. This is a good hand. Beautiful. I wonder if they'll feel enough payout pressure here to open deuce 3 suited. Probably not, I'd say. What's up, Thomas Agard? Message retracted. I don't know if that's because it said hi, Matt. I don't know. But, welcome. Hope you're well. Guess I can open some of these other tables. It's always fun to sweat all-ins and stuff. We just got a few open here. Let me put some covers on. There we go. So sweating this hand out. It's a big raise on the river. Sheesh. $100 turbo overdrive. I'm so burnt, Bray. Like, I know this is a little dry and stuff because we're running deep, but I'm still sick, man. So I really should have not have played today. I just felt too much pressure, man. It'd been too long. I was just on vacation for 10 days. I'm like, bro, I need to get out there. I need to play some cards. I need to see my people, man. But my brain is saying, oh, dude, shut up. That's the truth, man. So, yeah, we're just going to roll this one out to the end. But we got a decent chance at some turbos some point this week. Say, some turbo overdrive. Stream the home game on Friday.
Jack deuce. No bueno. 33 remain. 32 is the mystery bounty. And that's when it gets really interesting, when we get down to 32. Boring, but fold. Queens take it. I think we are into the mystery bounty section now, which is fun. Here we go. What's the top bounty here? 1,500. Average bounty is 250. Okay. All right. And we pick up a beautiful ace queen first hand after the mystery bounty gets here. Good luck. I really hope it's 1,500. Good luck. Come on. Come on. Hearts. Heart. Heart. Oh, come on, man. All right, we're down to 121 now. We cover this opponent. We have a potential all-in on this other table. And we have an all-in here, set of 8s for Apple styles. First bounty is 1,000. No! The second prize is gone immediately. So sick, man. All right. What's up, Thomas Agard? My name's Jamie, by the way. My brother is Matt. We're both streamers, both Party Poker pros. Glad you liked the Europe travels a few years ago.
Have you ever been to Denmark, Copenhagen? Haven't. Would love to go. Have not been at all to Denmark, Sweden, Finland, Norway, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Poland, Belarus, Hungary, Slovakia. A lot of blanks, dude, in like Central to Eastern Europe and Northern Europe for sure. So would love to check it out, man. Just haven't been. So we're on the bubble here, the pure bubble. I think we just fold. Get this cash out of the way. Love your content. Good luck, Jamie. Thank you, Milton. Thanks, brother. Ouch, Jamie, moving to Toronto January 25th. Ouch. GG, brother. Have a good time in Toronto. I hope it's everything you want and more. And you have the greatest time. What are you going to be doing in Toronto? Have a good time, brother. I have a lot of new opportunities for myself in Toronto here, not as much. Oh, fair enough, man. Good luck with it, brother. All in from Lafta up here. Potential bubble bursting. And this is a potential bubble bursting as well. We want Jack 10 to win here and get us in the money. But no. Double up. Sad vibes here with Queen Jack, but I think fold. Again, min cash is important enough here to not gamble, I'd say. Eggs with a double up. Waiting on this table. We're going to continue. Good luck, bro. Thank you. Licagua Chucka. Thanks, man. So if it folds to us, we jam, covering for the bounty against a shorter stack. But against anything else, we just fold. But we do, in fact, go all in here. Please win this pot. Please win this pot, poker gods. We've got all ins on other tables. Ace queen against king jack. Is there a bust out? There is. Let's go. Redfeld hype. What's the bounty? 258. That's another big one, dude. Lame. Honestly, no idea, but I have contacts. Also, my wife already has a job in the head office there. Oh, amazing. That's cool, man. I didn't know that her head office is in Toronto. But yeah, good luck with it. I hope it's great for you. I know entrepreneurs wanting me to join them. It took a bit to convince my wife, but decided YOLO. All right, man. Good luck with it. What about Croatia or Greece? Have you been there? Greetings from Poland. Thank you, Jin Peely. I've been to Croatia. I got to spend 3 months in Croatia. It was so good. It's so good. Croatia is such a special place to me, man. I spent a really special 3 months there. I've gone back to visit. My 3 months was in Split, but then I went back to Dubrovnik for a week, and I got sick on that trip too, damn it. Why am I always getting sick on my vacations, Brie? I think the last 3 vacations I've had, I got sick. It's so annoying. Yeah. Love Croatia. Look forward to going back and spending more time there. Alex, leaving Montreal, good for you, man. Good luck in Toronto, my guy. Yeah, I mean the second part of that for sure. Not the good for you, the good luck in Toronto, my guy. That's how I feel, Alch. Love Montreal, man. Alch lives like a couple blocks away from me. Really close. Pull the 9-5 here. Ooh, here we go. Finally, we pick up something nice. 26 left. But this could get us back to a stack where we can actually contend for bounties. Family Man goes for the min raise. They would be priced in. All right, for 220,000. Oh God. Okay. What do we cash for here? As I had a 172 bounty. We cash for 121 plus no mystery bounties, just 121. So let's minus 1771. $560 profit today. Over 5 hours and 40 minutes. $100 an hour, no? I think so. Thank you all so much for hanging out today. I will continue recuperating. I'll be better for this weekend. Friday, we'll stream the home game. Sunday, we got another Sunday grind. We got the Turbo Series going on, so probably we'll make day 2 of the main event, I assume, for Monday. Poker season is upon us. Hope you all have a great New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. Happy 2024 to all of you. I think I can be happy with a lot of stuff from 2024. Not a lot of stuff that like outwardly matters to anyone else, but to me, I think I moved my life in a direction that is true and consistent with who I am, and I feel fortunate, you know, to be surrounded by the people I love, and pretty happy. So thank you all so much for the time. Appreciate you all. Until Friday, we'll see you later. Goodbye.